the hell did you do to me, Doc? Most of us are straddled to trudge through our dull existence with only 2 eyebrows. But you, Harry, you're going to live the rest of your life with 7. Imagine the possibilities!
briefly responding to an incident on the Nuka rockets. All right, buddy, you're okay. Run along now. That's the last of the guests off the ride. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. The thing was going crazy. Any idea what it might have been? Not a clue. I mean, everything looks fine. Why is it good? I oiled it just last week. There's basically no rust. How on earth is it breaking? Ugh, what kind of engineer am I if I can't fix this simple ride? Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. What if it's not an engineering problem at all? Then what could it be? The Bimvader? Come on, Paula, what's he gonna do? Well, think about it. If he's trying to sabotage Nuka World, having rides break down, putting our guests at risk, the villain will have us looking incompetent, dangerous. I suppose, but then he clearly hasn't tampered with the ride at all. Everything is pristine. What else could he have done? See? Paula, I've got it! Hey, Emily, wait for me! Without a second thought, Emily and Paula hurry over to Starport Nuka, the control center for the whole Nuka galaxy. Starport Nuka, of course! This place is the control room for the Galactic Zone, and a prime target for our saboteur. Aha! The Star Cores, of course! These marbles keep all the rides and robots in line. Without them, things get a little unpredictable. So, which one controls the Nuka rockets? Emily, I think it's this one. It's covered in soda. Covered in soda? What the? Good golly, it's been drenched in Vim! No wonder the ride has been on the fritz. Well, it needs swapping out until we can get a replacement. But what attraction could we draw power from until then? What about Voltec among the stars? There can't be that many people there today, surely. It's worth a try. Man, come on, Marco. You're getting unruly over here. Attention guests. Due to unforeseen technical issues, I'm afraid that Voltec among the stars will close early today. Please exit the lobby, and we hope to welcome you to
Morning.
our space on your next visit. We
Good
would like
morning.
to.
How is everyone?
Oh, thank God.
My mere presence is enough to scare those troublemakers off. What was that about?
Oh,
A fake promotional campaign offering free what?
been a little while. Oof,
Free
warm.
trips? Don't make me laugh. They actually believe those fake flyers.
You
Hmm.
knew about them?
Yep, my security boys have been tearing them down all day. They reek of vim. But don't worry, buddy. We'll get them fixed.
Stroopwafel is a million degrees at the moment.
Vader once and for all.
Thanks, Marco. I appreciate it. And so, peace has returned to the Galactic Zone, and the Bimvader's plans are foiled yet again. But the threat is far from over. Where will they strike next? How will our band of Nuka heroes save America's favorite beverage again? Tune in to the next episode of Tales from Nuka World. Stay tuned.
Why is Saddle Up Salisbury Steak America's most popular Salisbury steak? Two of the reasons are flavor and creaminess. No other Salisbury steak has
How's
Saddle
everyone
Up's rich,
doing?
creamy texture. And no other Salisbury steak offers an official sticker on the package of its smoothness. In a nationwide study of thousands of citizens with normal digestive tracts, noted steak specialists reported not a single case of irritable bowel, internal bleeding, or indigestion due to consumption of Saddle Up Salisbury steak. Taste for yourself, and you'll be the next to realize why Saddle Up Salisbury steak is the leading manufactured steak product in America and leads sales of all other factory-made Salisbury steak products by millions of barrels per year. Try it in a gelatin mold or alongside a lovely spoonful of salt. Saddle Up
So,
Salisbury steak, the creamiest canned steak with flavor in the entire official sticker on the box.
Today's to-do list is fairly simple.
Quality Salisbury steak.
Besides all the dailies, for the floater, 10 of those. I don't think I've seen 10 total yet. We're gonna have to try and find our way. I know a good place to farm them is obviously going to be north here at the Eastern Penitentiary, Regional Penitentiary, because they spawn over there with the super mutants for some reason, and they seem to be allied together. But besides just cycling worlds and farming that location, I have no idea where on earth I'm going to get floaters. The most I've seen at a single spot is 3. That's the ones with those tails sticking out the ground. We also have cryptids with the cold shoulder, which will be long-term destination. I think that's a weekly. We have 5 days to get that, which means 5 real-world days to go finish these quests. We've got one down here at the university. I'm currently just clearing out a building here, looking for somebody who could call a quantum at the moment. But heading south is the plan. It's all the way over there. Ugh, that's such a... Look, we can find any mongrel, right? It doesn't have to be over there. We can just find any dog and shoot it with the Vox start. We've also got the rat stag and fox with the Vox start. So we'll just head down here past Madigan's Trail. I don't know how to find. Signal strength requires the signal repeater schematic, and we've also got rest over here that we might take a visit to. Because if we head due east, we can go through that ravine right here, like a gap in the cliff, and head around past the metal dome down towards the... Oh, that's the, what's the big power armor people called? Brotherhood of Steel. Okay. Well, I'll find out what he wants then. That'll probably be another whole quest hub over there. So we may just speak with him and then unlist it again and continue down south. Past Rosie, I think, lives there in the dome. Got the Vox start. I do want to go over west, southwest from the Vox start here and look for... Oh! There's another route we could take. So if we go down here and then go southwest to these two, then we could head to White Springs, which will probably be where we end the day today. And afterwards we can go get the Vox start, back down to Foundation, I think that is. And then over to the Red Zone, because what I want to do in the Red Zone is pick off some of these corrupted, mutated events. I've got a weekly for a mutated event, 3 out of 3. And then there's one for... I may have recycled it. Completed daily challenge, completed daily op. Complete an event in the Ash-shaped region is the exact opposite side of the map. And we'll just have to keep in mind that if we see a mongrel, we'll have to shoot it with a Vox start machine thing. That's a fair lot to do. And if we head down past the Assaultron body, then to White Springs, maybe, unless we run into a fox randomly, cross that off the list. Because it would be nice not to have to go all the way out here for the fox. We might just have to pay attention to see if we can find any in the meantime. But that is my route. Hopefully run too messily. I've been having problems with the shotgun. The shotgun seems to disappear damage into the ether. I'm also out of Molotovs again. Always fun. Lighthouse. souvenir.
of stories as
Oat.
weird and wild as man's imagination can conjure. A world where anything is possible, where science and the mystical combine in
Ooh. Industrial grade Abraxo would be nice. I've I've stopped using acid on things like gunpowder lately. I've got more than enough gunpowder for the time being, and it means that I can save a little bit of acid over time to work towards metal smelting. It's just the bone. Do with a hand. Unfortunately, didn't seem to have much muscle on him. I'm a little over encumbered still. Where are all these creepy crawly guys? Found one. It's just me being a bad shot. Fungus. Those things are containers? That's kind of badass. I never knew that. Postcard from Adrian. Hi Marcus. Just sending good luck and best wishes on your exams today. Can't wait to see you next week. Guess next week never came. Sneeze again. Why? I'm being assaulted by my own nose. Ah! I've done that 3 times today. I've been clearing out rooms, apartments, and buildings. I'll round a corner and see a door like that, and I'll instinctively just click it, thinking it's a bathroom. And it loads the outside world again. It just burns 2 loading screens. Experimental Chem XL grants a temporary bonus to every special. Where are we? Top story of the burger place, right? Looks like... No? No, I think the burger donut place is next door. Back to clearing the apartments out. can't tell if one of the... I can't tell if one of the ghouls is having a moment somewhere in the apartment building or if there's a robot. That's the outside. Leave the other room, so let's go down the staircase. I need to find myself an armor station too, because I broke 2 or 3 pieces of armor today.
I tell you, those filthy rich college kids are ruining everything. Rent's going up another $100 this year. Monorail rates, they almost doubled since the landlord has even I'm not sure that's even legal. Oh, and to top it all off, yeah, they're actually building another Slocum's Joe downtown. I mean, seriously, do we really need more donut shops? It's getting ridiculous. I'll tell you, this is not my Morgantown.
Oh. Make sure the stairwell is clear before we do the next room. Where are these shots going? I'm just having no luck with shotguns since I've upgraded the perks. Okay, that one he ducked, but some of them seem really suspicious. Right. Must be a guy in the room. Have a look. Maybe the shotgun's too accurate. I'm expecting it to have way more spread than it actually does. Sounds silly, but I have upgraded it pretty well. May start treating it like a rifle. It's got massive damage fall off over distance though, so it can't be used at range. I just think I'm gonna start pointing it where I want it to go. A bit more than just hoping it has spread. I mean, I'm moving and look at how... If that crosshair is any indicator of the actual spread... Do we get bullet holes? We do not get bullet holes. But if that crosshair is an indicator of the actual spread, that could explain so much. So maybe I'll start treating it more like a point and click instead of a spray and pray. Right. Let's head on out. Oh, we didn't go downstairs. While we're here, we do an ammo check too. As we clear the place out. Everything's nice and stacked, ready to go. I haven't used my hunting rifle since I've upgraded it, I don't think. Oof. Ends, done, jobs. Doesn't end in S. Too many words with E for the second letter to follow that through with. Do we have any brackets? What other similarities do we have? Done, jobs, and pens. It's not N in the third slot. If it's P in the first, we have pool. It'll be pool because jobs and done have O in the second slot. Which means it's either real or seen. Nice reset. Real, seen. Oh. It's like Wordle. But you get it. Just we have to find a computer or laptop in the game. And you get free Wordle. Say that like Wordle isn't free. I do kind of wish Wordle... I know it has the practice mode. But I kind of wish there was like a gauntlet mode. Just keep going for as many times until you fail. I haven't done Wordle or words on screen in a minute. I kept screenshots of all my really suspicious ones. I think I got a Wordle in 2. It was Quirtle, not a Wordle. It was, I got a Quirtle in 2. Not all 4 of them, obviously. It was, top left, I think. In 2 guesses. Alright, I am still on the hunt for some Nuka-Cola Quantum, and I need a repair bench for my armor, so what we might do is heading north to the Morgantown airport. Oh, we got an event! Back on the beat. We'll find out what that's about. I think I have a... Hey, look at that.
Calling all responders. Sanjay here, letting you know that Steel Heart is fully charged and ready for action. If you're in Morgantown, go ahead and activate him so we can check the alarms on the stash rooms. Just make sure he doesn't take too much damage. I've got enough repair work as it is.
Where's he based? He's over here somewhere. See, I thought it was at this corner store, but apparently not. If I backtrack my steps... Oh, he's over there. See the responders sign. Another cube, say hi. Option invalid, still hard as recharging. It, what happened to the event? You're creepy. At least you're impervious. You can't shoot something, and you have fairly good confidence you know it can't move back. Unless it's scripted. I don't think this guy was scripted. So where is Steelheart? Oh, he's got a hook through him. That's not helping the creepiness factor. I can scrap some stuff here. What do we have? We'll keep the flag on. I do want to keep this, it's actually mighty fun. Pretty good for clearing out crowds too. I should be using it more in like events would be good. Wave-based defense events would be great for that. I'll keep it for a little bit longer and see if we can't occasionally. It is sadly probably destined for the scrap pile. Eventually. Only level 30 up. Please, level 40s. What are we? We're level something. 2036? Right. So did I just miss out on the event and not see the notification that it ended? Guess so. Let's find the next journal in the Voltech University. And that'll double up because I need to go back to Big Al's tap 2 parlor with a Nuka-Cola Quantum. It's one of the ingredients for Nuka-Cola Moonshine that I'll be making. And I very sadly sold all 4 of my Nuka-Cola Moonshines up in my base just a few minutes ago before starting stream. It was actually as I found out I needed Nuka-Cola Quantum, I got the message saying that they'd all sold. So, very good timing. Considering people are buying them for the price they're buying them though, I'm not unhappy I sold them. Got a cool and casual 300 caps. Can't really complain about that. I think I'm putting them up for about 80 caps each or something. I had them for 150 and they weren't pushing for that price, so I dropped them down to about like 100. Just under, I think. What? It's a civvy. What's beeping? Do I have anything to throw? Mines, Gatling plasma, flare gun, coat. I can't throw the murder boy. I think I missed my shot on the civvy though. Right there. The reason that set me so on edge that I fired a shot randomly was because that's the same sound super mutant suiciders have. If you run into a super mutant suicider, they have that same beat. Hey, look at him go! It's a snarly-ghast. I think I'm gonna go after Nigel Thornberry's vocabulary and call him a schnarflargle. Alright. We have Protectrons, Securitrons, could be a Robobrain. In a university I would expect a Robobrain, but perhaps also friendly. Big question. There should be a workbench in here too, hopefully.
Attention. This is now a defined intruder detected. Beginning search. All clear.
Sorry.
Beastly nuisance. Glad that's done with.
And Mr. Handy hostile? Oh, what on earth? It's got rollerblades.
Please take cover until the danger has been eliminated.
Why not let the robot deal with it?
You can do it, Mr. Handy. Come on down. You know, at this point, I don't even really want to waste one of those mines on you. That's a very sad security bot. Back for traps.
Commencing attack on hostile target.
I'm sorry? Oh. Right. Well, that's just a bit of a failure to perception check the area for me then. Really didn't do a whole lot.
Scanning for hostiles.
steak. I gotta sell that ribeye steak too.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
Acquire skill 3. Maybe I should level up. See if I can find that third lockpicking perk then. Contain the area at least. Yes. What's the bubblegum say today? That was a mime with a price on his head. He had to be silenced. Oh, a mime with a price. Pipe weapons break 20% slower and are cheaper to repair. I would never use a pipe weapon in my life. 40% damage to workshop objects. I will probably never need that in my life. You have another one? Alright. Let's actually have a look. Scatter shot is the shotgun perk. Reload faster could be worth. Sturdy frame. Would be great for power armor. We've also got perception 7. But we don't really need anything there. Endurance. Dromedary. Probably don't need it. We get more than enough water stuff. Using chems and juices 50% less hunger. That's not even an issue. Don't we have full inspirational? We have a level 3 full inspirational and there's a spare one there. Hacker 1, Armorer 1, an Expert Hacker. So we have a Hacker 2. Gunsmith 2. Where do we have... Picklock. Expert Picklock. So we do need another Perception. We will need another Intelligence for Hacker 3. What do we have in Agility? Pack and Light would be nice, but we need 2 points there. We have 4 that we can get. Born Survivor would also be nice. And then Lock of the Drawer will be Weapon Repair. Let's get the Perception for the Picklock. In Scissor, melee and unarmed weapons ignore 25% of target's armor. I'm not sure what level we get the professional picklock perk, but 10% rad resist naturally. Nice. Any other new? Anti-epidemic. Disease cures have 50% chance to cure disease on nearby teammates. Double quantity when you craft chems. That's tempting. Hey, Was. How are you doing? What is that? Intelligence? We were gonna do a couple of agility, I think, but having one spare intelligence would be... Double chems. Does that count for brewery? Let's keep going though, just in case it's something else. Ammo Smith produces 40% more rounds when crafting ammunition. It's not really needed either. I don't think I've ever needed to craft myself ammo. And then Luck doesn't seem to have one. You know what? Let's grab the Chemist. What to do for now? So we've got our... we're going to do Agility. And maybe one int. Let's have a look. Luck. Mysterious stranger will appear occasionally in VATs to lend a hand. He's still here. That makes me happy. Gain health regen while outside during rain or rat storms. Sneak to lose enemies are running no longer affects stealth. What? Isn't that what sneak already does? Less sneaking immediately breaks line of sight? No. Would be an interesting bit. Ooh, bigger explosives. I've killed myself with my grenades before. Maybe we don't take that just yet. Heavy guns weigh 30% less. We can take that one, why not? We'll upgrade it. That means we need another stealth perk though. We do need it for hacker, don't we, anyway? Have a look. What new cards? I do wish there was a new section instead of just scanning them. I don't think we got any new cards. Oh! Stabilized. In power armor, heavy gains go on more accuracy and ignore 15% armor. There's a couple of new ones here then. Generate health for 5 seconds after reviving another player. Radiation now regenerates lost health. But radiation reduces max health. That's so counterproductive with the new Fallout 4 mechanics. Did it always do that? I actually don't remember back to New Vegas or 3. I don't believe you... Because I remember there being a system in Fallout 3 where you could get irradiated and you got like a third arm perk, I think, in Fallout 3. I don't think it affected your max health. I just think it made you have extra side effects in the stats menu. Why not? Do we already have... Yeah, we already have sturdy frame. We're in max rank traveling pharmacy. Have a look what else we can do. I don't need automatic weapons. I'm not using them. Pistols have 10%. I probably should. I don't know what it... If I change my loadout, I don't know if I get to pick all these again through the level up system, but... Because I don't think I have a I've got the 10mm pistol actually, 10mm SMG. Oh, there's another shotgun one here under perception. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do if I have the same cards I've been picking for both of my loadout. Because I probably have a trash build. There'll be ways to reset it, even if it does cost a couple of atoms, I'm sure. Items last longer? That's not too bad. What is that, endurance? Gunsmith Tier 1. Let's actually go Gunsmith Tier 2, shall we? And what else do we need? We have 3 int points because we got rid of 1. Gunsmith 3. I'm never gonna need licensed plumber, but it's animated, so we'll keep it. I'm never gonna need that. I wouldn't mind another int point. Which one did we get rid of here? Pack and light. We could do another agility point here for pack and... I don't know what... Oh, no, we just didn't have anything equipped there, did we? And I need... The one unused point is going to be for the... picklock. Yes. Okay. So we'll do another agility. What's new? Rifle attacks have a 5% chance.
Don't drink and that's safe. Drink only water and milk. Else your bones will be weak. Like in Skyrim, Oh, water is healthy as fuck, bitch. Yep. Better drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch. Oh, drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch. Oh, drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch. Oh, drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch.
Scrapper. Obtain more components when you scrap weapons and armor. I'm not really hurting for scrap and junk, am I? Thank you for the hydrate, was. Hello, friends. It's, this is the one we need to get. Take a look in. Perhaps 10% more range and more accuracy when aiming down sights. Would be useful, but seems like a nothing burger perk. Is that cap at 30%? Like if I have 100, that's 130. That seems so meh. Compared to what the physical upgrades the firearm can get, do? Alright, well. Maybe guns reload faster. I think we're getting another point in agility, but what are we putting there? Pack and light takes 2. Is there anything else we need to equip then? Sturdy frame takes 2. We could get... yeah, we could get strong back. Everything else here is fully upgraded. But that means we need 2 more strength perks to get sturdy frame. No, we're putting the point into agility, aren't we? Because then we can get pack and light. So as far as what do we need? Int, agility, and strength, I think, is what I want to build towards for now, just to mess around. Where is it? Don't merge it yet. I still want to have it equipped. We've got strong back 2, and if I upgrade it, I won't be able to have it equipped. However, pack and light can go on agility for now. No lockpick perk. Very sad. I'm sorry? Dean Harland Elliott. We can't have been the Dean when the bombs dropped. Over 100 years ago. Speaking of that, the Overseer talks about 3 bombs dropping growing up pre-war. Oh, during the war. But we've been in the vault since 2077. That would make her over 100 years old. I feel like that was kind of just glossed over. What would Harlot Elliott have as his lead? Okay. I'm like 5 passwords here. Alright. What have we ruled out? Soil's gone, set's gone. Soil and sure, Sarah letter. Even doesn't end in N. Gray, Andy. Gray, Andy, and Grab. Gray, Andy, and Grab are the 3 options I have. Oh, okay, thank you for resetting, Rude. Grab. Gray. Alright, I can't open it myself, so... The level 0 computer here is gonna do it for me.
Turned down by potential boss once again. If you told me when I first got here that I would be anything other than the overseer of a control vault,
Intruder.
I wouldn't have believed you.
Identify yourself.
Now that I'm here, I'm a little more realistic about things. The overseer at Vault 96, one of the hottest postings outside of 76, wouldn't even give me the time of day. The man sent me a form letter as a rejection, for God's sakes. At this rate, I'm gonna end up shipped out to the West Coast to work as a janitor in 29 with a bunch of obnoxious rich teenagers or something. It's pretty clear to me now that Vault-Tec is a hive of nepotism and ass-kissing. You can't get ahead unless you attend every lecture and write every paper. There's no respect for passion. And some of these kids, they just don't understand what Vault-Tec means. Meanwhile, I have to take my third run at senior thesis. Should be entertaining to get rejected by Dean Elliott yet again. Anyways, cash is tight, so I'm gonna take part in hopefully my last thesis project in the Sim Vault. This seems fine.
Never mind.
And his experiment is about food, so I get to eat well, at least.
I thought it was 2177, 100 years after the bombs dropped. It's 2104. It's been 30 years. How has it only been 30 years since the bombs dropped?
Do not make any further escape. Target identified.
That makes a bit more sense. Reclamation Day was 30 years after the vaults opened. I don't think I have a single grenade left. Oh my good lord, just punch way too hard. Set workstations per person in the computer lab? That's how you know a school has money to burn. Whose one is this? Drew Collingsworth's workstation. We just read about these all on the Dean's abstract. So nerd stuff. Red yellow peas. What? Ingredients are as follows. For what? Oh, food paste formulation. Good, I haven't seen food paste in so long. It looks like pink goop, and I'm scared to eat it in the other game. Given how volatile your diet is in Fallout 4 survival mode with all my mods, pink paste seems like an absolutely terrible idea. I think it gives you like 100 rads or something too. I remember it having a ridiculous stat printed on the screen, which is part of the reason why I'm so scared just to... But it is so tempting to eat the pink goop. I might actually be able to take plastic off of my search list. I'm not sure how much I have at the moment, but I think I have a couple of hundred spare, which would be plenty. As far as bulking goes, a couple of hundred.
Oh, drink and Pepsi. Oh, drink only water and milk. Else you won't be weak. Like in Skyrim. Oh, water is health as fuck, bitch. You better drink water, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch.
Thank you for the calorate and the hydrate, crazy.
Thought as much.
Welcome in.
Nothing there after all.
I normally don't very much like muesli bars, but I bought some a little while back and I've had them sat in my pantry for the longest time. And I'm reminded after opening one just now why I don't like muesli bars. It's not even a problem with the muesli bar, it tastes fine. It just gets stuck in your teeth and it takes too long to chew. First world problems, I suppose, but compared to like raisins, you grab 3 or 4 raisins out of a bag, that's just the easiest snack in the world. I've also got these dried apricot bars, which are super easy to just make those disappear. I don't know what's making that animal noise. I don't think we have it. It's down here, do we? Not. Did we even look in this area? I think we got in a fight pretty much straight away, didn't we? Appalachian Volta Registry. Oh.
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome in, Tone. Are they... Oh, Task key not accepted. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are there 6 vaults in Appalachia? Or are there only 2? Echo and Loco, welcome in. How was the grind today, Tone?
Hello there.
Thank you for the follow, Kush.
That's the thing about this game. A lot of things going on in your mind. I need to chop boots, I need to do this, I need to do that, I need to grab a potions. Some potions. Some of those bandages.
I saw Conan went on sale actually again recently.
And then what's next? I need to build a platform. What's next? Bro,
oh.
Bro. What the heck? Whoa.
What was that?
That never happens. What? Holy shit.
Welcome in, Raiders, though. You get that? Oh, that was a close call. Is that physics damage in Conan? I imagine that probably would have hurt if it hit you.
Hello there.
Thank you for the follow, Echo. Oh, my bot's broke. I think I might have turned it off because I was playing a game that wasn't really happy with it before, was I? Is the bot back? Hello, Bouncer, welcome in. I shouldn't say that, the people will think he's real. I'm not helping my case. My sales pitch for It's My Bot, trust me, is my bot screaming, I'm real, I swear. Thank you for paying a tithe to the Bucky Empire, Crazy. For those of you who don't know, welcome in. My name is Board Brain. Welcome to the mess that is my stream. You have chosen, or been chosen, to be witness to some of the most scuffed content this side of Twitch. Also, I actually just made it. I had an epiphany before you guys came in. I thought this game took 100 years place. I thought it was 100 years after the bombs fell, and I was saying how I was very confused, how the Overseer has tapes about how she remembers before the bombs dropped. Because I was saying how wouldn't that make her over 100 years old? I checked my Pip-Boy, and it actually says 2104. It's only been 30 odd years since the bombs have dropped. Which seems like an insanely short time. Was Appalachia bombed? I know Washington, D.C. obviously got hit. But did West Virginia get hit directly by the war? Or is that the reason we're out so soon? It must be. I thought it was 100 years though for some reason now. If the bombs dropped in 2077 though, it's only been... Well, you're probably right, 25, 28 years. I think each new content patch adds a year, doesn't it? Is what they're going with, but... Let me very quickly jump over to my Twitch app. You know what? No, hang on. I got a better idea. I'm gonna take Crazy's advice and load it up in browser. Because the app keeps freezing. There we go. Does that go widescreen? No, not when there's an ad. At the moment, we're kind of just dawdling through, trying to find... I had the quest line for wasted on Nukashine, and right as I got this update for the quest, I sold my Nuka-Cola Quantum at my base just north. I could have gone and got some. They're all gone. So I'm raiding places here in Morgantown, hoping to find some scraps that I can put to that mission. I don't know if there's ever a way to craft Nuka-Colas. Since I know you have Nuka World, gotta go down. It struck West Virginia first. Well, DC looked like it got hit way worse if we're taking the games at face value. West Virginia looks kind of happy. You've still got plants and a lot more bugs and rodents around than what we're used to seeing in Fallout. I'm taking your advice on not using the Twitch app and instead just loading it up in browser. I've got it on my phone and I sort of... Hello? Hi. Hello? Why am I lockpicking a door closed? Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what? Fuck it.
And who gets to clean up all this blood? Me. That's who. Just what I was hoping for. Trundling around looking for something that wants to blow me to flinders.
Bloody well lockpicking a door closed. But hey. One fight at a time, let's try it. Are you? No, you are hostile. There's an iBot here too. A door over there? No.
Oh, back to the usual daily tedium.
How are they not aggro? Ooh! Of course Vault Tech University has vault doors.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
I think I made my cold shoulder at level 30. So it's getting a little bit behind now. You guys are so sad. I actually feel kind of bad. The Mr. Handies don't have any security defenses whatsoever. I'm just shooting an unarmed civilian here. He fell through the wall. I'm getting better with shotguns again. I've been having a lot of issues with them, but I'm just spacing my shots more and taking my time, and it's working out fine. You run on PC too, Kush? Is this game not cross-platform? I would imagine since Microsoft and Bethesda seem to handle all the servers, you would have been able to join people across... I mean, they've got their own friends list. Surely it's cross-platform. That would just be a waste of resources sunk into a game if they put all this effort in to completely bypass Steam. You know what? This game was actually made with a client, wasn't it? That's probably why it has all these online features. Because they had their own desktop client before they sold on Steam. Or adjacent to Steam, I don't remember.
Didn't you hear me coming? Now I have to fight.
It really is a little sad. The Mr. Handy's just sort of... watch. Back up! It's a kid's room? With blood? That almost looked like Jet. Actually, that does look like Jet. I've still yet to find Jet. The closest I've got to Jet.
Oh, yes! Let's all beat up on the robot!
Shush. closest I've found to jet is a weapon modification that slows... Well, the cold shoulder has it, I think. Slows down enemies if you apply the effect. All the same thing. What is this? The Young Dweller Development Terminal. They raise kids here. I need to find myself an armor station. I was kind of expecting one to be in here. Excuse me. Thank you. You're gonna come with me. Go on. Ooh. Come on. Oh, that guy was alive for a second there. Are you coming or not? Oh, look. That even says police. Fine, if you don't want to join me, at least give me a scrap metal. Can I break off your eyes? Oh, that's so terrible to ask, but... Oh my good lord. We're just playing pin the tail on the donkey here. What happens? You still seem to be able to see me perfectly fine, so you've got other senses then. Oh, it just died! Didn't it have like half health? What happened? Probably for the best. Good night, sweet prince. Alright. Let's find out what's in the Vault-Tec University vault. You know, I actually wouldn't be surprised if Vault-Tec University had a vault beneath it. That would make a ton of sense. Whether or not it was nuclear proof, I don't know. That one's dead. Because this is a training vault. This one is not seemingly functional, but it is heading underground. He lost his vision and gave up on living. Oh! Yeah, this doesn't seem like... Oh no, that's like a... university jargon jersey thing. I don't know if it was nuclear proof. Seems like people thought it was. Could have been something else that happened though. We don't know. Concerns. The faction divide in the vault continues to be the #1 concern. Head engineers Brass and Dr. Loris each control a significant portion of the vault's staff. A feud threatens to create revolt and panic. Cracking down seems unwise, better to let Overseer resolve matters. The show of leadership would not only calm the conflict, but might unite the vault under a single authority. Is this a real vault or not? Vault simulation in progress. No, we have a holotape for this, don't we? No. That was a radio play. There was a radio play, I believe, in this vault. So is this all fake? Oh my good lord. T-1 day until my test run start. The final walkthrough in my advisors before getting locked in. Students will be here tomorrow to test my hypothesis that use... Oh no. That was as the bombs dropped, wasn't it? Students who will be here tomorrow to test my hypothesis that using a calorically dense food paste in my own formulation is superior to standard supplies. And that my flavoring system will create enough variety so that dwellers won't get bored. Unfortunately, I think we've had studies prove that if you just keep feeding people paste, they yearn for a steak or two, something crunchy. Dwellers have arrived. After a brief orientation, I've given them time to adjust to one another, the parameters of the experiment and their respective roles. I plan on giving an address later today. We are on full lockdown and everything is running smoothly. Unless I can signal them to my advisors, we're in this until the time locks release 4 weeks from now. So far, the test is going well and feedback has been positive on the food paste formulation. No worries, Kush, and thank you for coming in. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day. Dwellers are eating even less of the experimental formulation than I expected. They report full bellies and satisfied metabolism. Felt like something happened on the outside today, almost like an earthquake, and we lost power in the vault temporarily. The dwellers were able to quickly respond to Beacon, Morgantown? Oh, is there an event above story? The dwellers were able to quickly restore power via the backup generators. I assume this is part of a drill. My people performed admirably. A heart attack sudden and out of nowhere. One of the maintenance staff died in the middle of his workday. Waiting on the coroner's report before I make it. Oh no, it's the food paste. The coroner did a full autopsy. Looks like it wasn't a heart attack, but the arterial walls of the heart hardened and cracked. I've ordered a medical review of the control group and members of the test group. It's conclusive. My food paste formulation causes arterial plaque buildup. There was no signs of buildup in the control group, so I've ordered the dwellers to take stock of the remaining standard issue food to see if we have another week left on us. Why would you, like, okay, you've obviously added to the food supply, right, with the paste? Wouldn't you have a surplus of food? More bad news. Food paste is not as popular as I thought. Apparently a black market for standard rations cropped up and we only have rations for 2 days. I want to try and devise a solution to this problem before I signal my advisors to end the test prematurely. This is my senior thesis experiment and if I fail, I won't be able to operate as a full overseer. I want to try and devise a solution before I signal. We've got 2 days of food. The dwellers are threatening to revolt if I don't call the experiment. They burned through the rations quicker than we thought and are now getting scared. I'm going to signal my advisor and cancel the test. I can't take the chance that we're going to lose anyone else. No response from the outside. The dwellers think that I'm lying to them and are threatening to storm my office. I'm not sure if I can hold off a full offensive for 2 full weeks with no food. They breached the outer seal and are onto the door of my office. I can hear the drill operating. It'll take them days to get through, but I can't take the chance. I don't know why my advisors aren't responding. People are dying here, and more are going to die if there's nothing I can do about it. This will be my final entry before I barricade myself in my bedroom in the hopes that I can outlast the timed locks. God willing, this is just part of the test. Something tells me it's...
Having set up a small shelter in the forest, our heroes decide to explore. They spend some time...
I didn't even last half the test. They had 2.5 weeks to go, not just 2 weeks. If this is the security room, then where is that room? Simulation vault entrance. Previous simulation status. Total loss of life. Far out. I mean, that's expected, right? Simulation... vault has been cleaned by automated systems and is ready for the next simulation. Upcoming simulation status. No plans available. That would be neat to like... But they have that... terrifying window. That thing, that window with that scenery, become
Not a bad idea, Hart. Let's find a good spot to set up our trap. Then we can
worrying. I don't like seeing it.
The way through the forest trail, happily pushing aside leaves and branches until. Do you hear that? It's coming from over there.
It's the ocean. We're above a beach. We could catch some fish or go foraging for crabs and rock pools or...
Hey, there's smoke over there.
So that was the overseer's office, because that's the overseer's window.
And it looks like people. Maybe they can help us.
We have not yet discerned if they are a threat. We should return to shelter before they spot us.
We won't know unless we try. You can stay here if you want. I'm going to check it out.
We should go too, so she doesn't get in trouble. Come on, Hart. Anna scurries down the cliffside excitedly.
Oh.
Emilio and Hart share a look before they follow. The trio make their way down the cliff and approach the camp on the beach.
Do I need a security key, or do I need a piece of clothing?
Hi! My family crashed here, and we're lost and hungry. I don't suppose you have any food to spare?
Family, huh? Many of you are there. Not too much to spare here, you see.
Well, there's my brother and I. Oh, and Hart!
Young Anna, please do not go off on your own.
They've got a Sumtron. What should we do?
Let's take them to the boss. They'll know what to do. Wow, you do look hungry. We've got a place down the beach. We can get you.
We do not know the numbers or intentions. This could be a trap.
Oh, Hart, you worry too much.
It did say we could get food there.
It appears there is no convincing.
Seems a little lackluster at the moment.
Our heroes are led to an old, creaking tanker.
Don't you get a buff for using one of these?
To the stranger's stronghold to speak to their leader.
Oh, I'm hungry, apparently. No buff? Perhaps not, because it's one that's just randomly found. You have to build your own? Probably.
Anna struggles against the
Oh well.
furiously
It's in the
pulling at
bathroom.
his arms and stomping her feet. Emilio, emboldened by Anna's fighting and his desire to help Hart, begins kicking and biting at his would-be
Exercise with an empty stomach.
causes the pirate to drop Emilio, who spryly
I'll have you know I ate 5 steaks on that bike workout.
All clear.
They're just kids. Grab them already.
Children, get down.
With the children providing a distraction, Hart readies their weapons for combat. At Hart's shout, both children...
Oh, I haven't checked if I have plans on me actually in a while.
Once they're out of harm's way,
These things, I hate them.
with the pirate duo before turning their attention to the pirate's leader, incapacitating them with a well-placed strike.
We should leave before they wake up or reinforcements arrive.
We need to tell this place. Come on, Emilio. I think we lost them.
Right. I don't know how we're gonna get in there, but it's gonna be something. A lot of the game is self-contained in its own little areas, I'm sure. Another one. No, that's a fake door.
Our heroes venture forth further into the jungle. What danger
Mr. Handy, can you open up?
find out next time?
I hear you back there.
A Dread Island tale.
This one's fake too.
Modern mothers know they're busy all throughout the day, and morning
That's the overseer's office, right?
Nothing I like better than a little R&R on Uncle Sam's job.
That's not a handsy, that's a gutsy.
Children are such fussy eaters.
Worry no more, Mom. Just turn to Sugar Bombs.
He might actually fight back then.
Just add cold milk, and your family has a delicious and nutritious breakfast. With 47 grams of sugar per serving, you can feel confident your bones have the energy to face the day. Not just good for you. Kids love the delicious taste. Isn't that right, Billy?
That's right, sir. Hi,
Another lockpick 3 lock.
Gosh, I sure do love Sugar Bomb cereal.
There's a second one in here I can't get open. This one doesn't have a computer to do it with.
Tops from Sugar Bomb cereal. You can send them in for a real Dr. Zorbo decoder and a booklet of fun activities. It's swell.
Thanks, Billy. So remember,
Is this where they take the goat?
Sugar Bombs for a happy and healthy family.
Oh, unknown came in. I do want to do the Morgantown event. It actually doesn't look like... Oh, fermentable wine and whiskey. Where did I get those? Elpis Smacker damage ages into vintage Maya magic. Moonshine. Wait, does that mean that if I let it expire, it becomes a vintage? Got plenty of blackberries. Iceman, welcome in. We're a little overboard at the moment. Old habits die hard even when there's too much to pick up to go around. An enamel bucket down there too, speaking of. I forget what the enamel bucket has that I get. It's got a magnifying glass on it though. I will never get over the fact that this is it's a switch. Off, on. Even though my texture's kind of trash, but right? It's just an electronic lock. Wouldn't you need to hack it open? Not lockpick it open? That's fairly strict for a tier 1 lock, actually. Going back up. This one's flashing. I guess this is the main entrance? Reactor room. What are we doing here? Why is this above the vault? Oh, and they're real reactors. That's nice. I suppose that makes sense. They did say they had backup generators. What do we think that password is? I think it's spill. It's not. F. As everyone died. Alright. Well, that was worth hacking into. Oh no! I miss Nanny. They're named. Why do they have names? Bethesda don't just name corpses on the ground. What's that about? 2 named corpses on the ground. Sneak a peek. Nothing in there. Is there a log file nearby that'll tell me what happened? Don't see anything. Looks like most of the reactor room was raided already. What ghouls back here? And it still hasn't explained where I'm meant to go get the security thing. Oh, come on. We're back in the Voltech University here. Oh, this is the back entrance. Guys. Okay, my accuracy could have been better. There's another one.
Alarm. Standing down.
I never did explore this place, did I? Because I was looking for the tattoo parlor. Who knows, we might have to head back down if we find that security key. Automated centrifuge load sample. We're gonna come back here. What a pro snap. I still have not found a second pro snap after scrapping my first one. Are we gonna come back here for the main story or something? Why would we have another test area? Previous program results. Current admin has deleted all archived experimental programs. Archive logs have been deleted. Maybe we'll go outside and question Harvey. I think that's his name. Oh, actually, Harvey! On my workbench. Harvey might even have the security key if we need to get into that bottom of the vault. We also might know what happened in the bottom of the vault. Level 30, 60, 22, 10. That's even better than what I... Okay, it's 60, 22 compared to 52, 52. I still think that's better and we take that, even though it's less damage resistance, it's more energy by a mile. But this will do for now. Ain't nothing wrong with putting this one on. Where do we... Bullet chest. And we'll get rid of the other chest. So apparently that one's got better rat resist. What is it? Ardent leaded trapper chest plate. Oh, right. Before we leave, we gotta repair. Ooh, we'll take university jumpsuit. Why not? We'll switch out. Should we just repair everything? Why not? It's not gonna hurt just to keep everything in a healthy condition. Even if some of these repairs cost a fortune and a half. Do we get anything for the 76 jumpsuit? No. Keep it then. Is there a character... I think there's a character challenge, isn't there, for crafting and disenchanting armor? Craft a piece of armor gives me an improved repair kit. It's bladed weapons, bladed melee, energy weapons. Destroy, kill, learn, mod, repair, repair. So no craft, except for this one up the top. Up, da, da, da. There we go. What's that? I know it. Speaking of, let's go find out what we don't know. Recipe for bloatfly loaf. What's the other word? Plan. We don't have any plans. There was a fight in here. Three broken cameras and not a single one has a pro snap. Most are just getting really weird frame drops in here too. More training. Just more text. So that's outside. Umbrella.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
Alright, what if I unarm myself then? I feel like that dialogue is indicative of the fact that I am in trouble already, but... Storage. The textures are so hard to read on low. Excuse me. You're skinny. You're not. Jigglypuff escaped? No! I'm gonna pay more attention to these. Hello. Surprised you survived that. Ah, you.
Alarm. Getting down.
God, I remember turpentine being a highly sought after item in 4. Got a weapons workbench. Can we repair legendary gear? Ooh, you know what we can do here though? What does this take? 5 wood? 1 leather? Game never said I had to do it legitimately. It's not like I'm hurting for leather and wood at the moment either. We'll scrap them later. What do we have? Adhesive I don't want to use. Hatchet, leather, plastic, screw, and steel. I don't want to use screws either. 1132. That seems like the most sense. It's got oil though. Plastic, screws, steel. Need plastic, rubber, screw, steel. But adhesive. It's gotta be hatchet then. Not the level 5, just the level 1. Oh, craft more scrap. We'd only have to do 50% of the way. Oh, cool. There's probably one for pipe guns too. Let's just check. That takes adhesive. Every one of them takes adhesive. Let's just take... This one doesn't take adhesive, so we'll make this one. Let's see if that pops up with a machined weapon. Because we've got scrap, blunt, melee... God, that's going to be there for so long. We're going to have these pop-ups happening just non-stop. But hey. If I'd known craft or scrap was the text it was showing, I probably shouldn't have made this many boards, but oh well. What did it cost me? Like 1 leather, 3 wood scraps or something for the boards? Get rid of the lowest health flare gun. Why does the colour change on that health bar? The 10 mil? You mean the perfect storm? It was a fair goose chase to get that thing. I can let you know what area of the map if you don't want to spoil it, or I can just tell you where I got it. But, it is... I mean, you got 3 areas of the map. You've got the Toxic Valley up the north, you've got the Ash down the southwest, and you have the Mutated Zone in the southeast. And there's quests in all 3 of those areas that seem to drop a fair amount of unique weapons. But the Perfect Storm was one I got questing in one of those areas. If you want more information, I'm happy to give it. I'm being very vague in case you don't know. But it was a quest. Perfect Storm was a quest reward, not a random drop. The blueprint? Which blueprint? Oh, for the 10mm SMG. The blueprint, I don't know where I got that for. I actually don't know. Was it the same quest? Surely not. I mean, it must drop randomly, but I don't know if it was handed out for the same quest or not. Right. Well, while that is still counting up blunt, let's go have a look. Acquire different kinds of diseases is my favorite thing to see here. Combat. Craft mines. Craft or scrap armor 76. Energy weapons, bladed weapons. I can't make energy weapons. It's all sciencey stuff. 76 armor pieces. What's the cheapest armor we can? Wait, did I repair anything here? My weapons probably aren't in the greatest condition. Looks pretty okay. Coat shoulder's a little worse for wear. Coat's also a little worse for wear. Perfect Storm has barely been touched. What does it cost to treat buck? New adhesive. I think we'll be fine for now. We know there's one up here in the university if we need. Bucket! Also an ammo crate. Brooms! I don't need brooms anymore. I'm just collecting brooms and plungers. And now we have 20 minutes of that notification popping up. Never did explore in here, did I? Ooh. Something is highlighted there. Oh, do you think that's... Okay, that's the Overseer's log. Maybe she'll help us get into the security area. We're up to bladed weapons? Look at that.
Overseer's personal journal. 4 years of living, learning, and breathing Vault Tech. Graduating with honors in the Overseer track. Dad was so proud. Came out even though he was already so sick. I must have impressed the right people because I was offered the next available Overseer slot. I had just graduated. It was supposed to take years. Maybe they knew the war was inevitable. When I learned that 76 was going to be built, I was so excited I jumped right out of my chair and did a little dance around the living room. Appalachia would be safe, no matter what happened. Evan chose that moment to propose. Luckhead. He knew I wouldn't say no after hearing the news. He knew me better than anyone. Dad died a few months after Evan and I moved in together. He really wanted to walk me down the aisle. Well, I didn't really get to walk down there either, so...
I agree, Overseer. I can't tell if that's looping or not. It seems to be looping because we're in a loading screen. That's making it even worse. It's not even counting. It's just the same one popping up because we're loading. A 10 mil blueprint player spawns in 3 places, but I've no luck to get other blueprints.
I think it's time I went home. I owe Evan that much.
There are still so many blueprints I don't have access to. I don't even know how to craft energy weapons yet. Oh, look at that, they're going quicker. Alright. Mr. Principal, I need to have a chat with you. What's on fire? Did someone start the Nuka-Cola factory? Someone started, it may not be the Nuka-Cola factory, because the event's called Feed the People. Factory of some kind. We should head over there and pop in and say hi. We can talk with Gilbert Hobson when we get back. Oh.
Welcome once more to the hallowed grounds of Vault-Tec University.
I don't know what vegetable starch does. Not in any Bethesda game I've ever played have I ever known what vegetable starch does. I need to boil all my water. I still love how it caps at 255, probably because of engine limitations. Sweetwater Special Blend. Makes bourbon. Oh. We have enough tea, I'm pretty sure. Let's get some food. Grain fungus soup. Carrot soup. Actually, can we heal first? 6 blood leaf, 9 soda flour. Don't we need blood leaf for other things? We do. I need my tadpole certification for this, but I lost my fire caps to old age. You can get food stuff from that event. I will be planning to head over there. I got distracted once I remembered I needed. Dog meat steak takes mud fruit? Why? I'll just do mongrel ribs or something. Alright, I need to hurry up because I don't want to miss out. Mud chops. There we go. 6 rat scorpion steaks. That's nice for energy resistance. That'll do. Let's go! Am I too late? Probably. My luck. Oh well. Right. So, the next location after that was going to be due east over at the Brotherhood of Steel. We were going to need to find a mongrel because I don't want to go over there. And we're also going to need to find a fox because I don't want to go over there. But we were going to go down Tiger Radstag and continue over to... We're going to go... Probably... I want to end up in White Springs, but we've got an hour left before we're switching over with Sparkle to Elder Scrolls Online. Events give you legendary mods and legendaries. I do need to get some more legendaries because I've not got a lot of tokens at the moment on this character. Or on any for that matter. Are there any currencies that are shared between characters? I know caps are probably per character, and a fair lot of currency would make sense to be character-based, but things like the legendary scribs, I don't know if late-game gear like that is something you have to grind every time, or just a few times when you run low for everyone to share. Coming more from Elder Scrolls Online, where every currency is shared between your bank and you get to pull septums, all sorts of things through the bank to different characters when you need. I want to go see what that workshop is. No, we won't. We'll continue east. It's all per character? That's kind of lame. I guess, speaking of engine limitations, I guess having account-based I mean, no, that's not true. You have account-based currencies because you have atoms. I figured it out. I can't even say it's not really something the engine was designed for because they've done it. But not that hard to come across them, I don't suppose. How are we going to get... We'll just go straight east. There was one event I did want to do here in Morgantown before I left, which is all these supply caches. Well, that bank's real. Hang on. That's a real door. There's another bank somewhere else in town that has... Oh. I can also just see in there. There's one somewhere that has the responders, I think they're called. I don't know why I've suddenly forgot. And there's an event that seems to be tied to the bank. A couple of other locations that have secured locked doors. I haven't found an NPC vendor in so long. Where would I need to go for an NPC vendor? We're gonna have to have one over here at Port Atlas. So I think we're just gonna head over there, see if we can sell some of our stuff off. Because I need to get rid of this ribeye steak. Need to is the wrong word. I get paid to sell this ribeye steak. Speaking of getting paid, I should actually check my scoreboard. Plan for ESO? We're still leveling up our low levels at the moment. I am so far behind on leveling up my tank, but it's probably going to be me and Sparkle. And depending what character she wants to level tonight, will change whether or not I'm on Engargia or if I'm on Mortolga for leveling. Alright, we were going to speak... Let's find out if we can get any information out of this guy. I want to say I might log in earlier and do my dailies, but that's not going to happen because we're nowhere near White Springs at the moment. I'm back!
Hello. Hello once more. What can I do for you? Ask away.
What brings you to Appalachia? He's the Dean. Probably before the war.
That's a bit of a story. Not long after the war, I lost my wife Millicent to cancer. Likely brought on by the radiation. Every day I questioned whether to go on living at all. Without her, the days were empty, devoid of any purpose beyond the simple need to survive. But, in time, once I'd learned to adapt to living in the world after the bombs, I decided to set a new goal for myself. I set out to visit those great American centers of learning that still remained intact. I've always felt at home in such places. And so, here I am. At least for a while.
So you weren't the dean before the war?
I was a teacher. History and literature were my subjects. It always brought me great joy to illuminate the eager minds of children. Well, for the few who are interested at any rate, high school students are easily distracted, I'm afraid. Well, I'd start by saying that without Vault-Tec, humanity would be lost. The Vault saved precious lives and gave us a chance to rebuild. Now, we all heard about the rumors and controversies. But what large corporation doesn't have to cope with such things from time to time? As far as I'm concerned, the only real blemish on Vault-Tec's record is the rather shameless corporate branding on display here at VTU. Very well.
Anything I need to know.
Was there anything else? Certainly. It was a genuine pleasure.
Oh well.
Ah, hello again.
Short-term memory. Okay. I know if that's a question for ESO. I believe it's all on public test server at the moment. I've seen people posting about some of the stuff on Twitter, and I assume that means it is live on the public test. But not live on live patch. Not yet. I think it's going out in, what did they say, July 5th or something? How far east do we have to go? All the way out of Morgantown through the mountain ranges. I wonder if we found another Yao Gawai up there. Are the logs respawned? Yes. And so are the mutants. Can I sneak my way through here? Probably not. Is there a door over there? Really starting to not like shotguns with the frame drops. It's hard enough to aim with frame drops, let alone when you just point blank ghoul in the face and it just does 4 damage. Singular. Better off. Just... Probably not at this point. Where'd the other one go? the medical tent resupplied? I don't remember what's in toothpaste that I need either. Okay, I'm gonna check. Oh. And chimes. That turns straight into aluminum. There you go. Can you craft wind chimes? Surely. They got the sound effect and everything in the game. It'd be silly if you couldn't. Now, we have red stag box tag, but we need to keep an eye out for mongrels. There was a mongrel actually on the east side of Morgantown. Whether or not that's respawned by now. Now would be the time to check instead of keeping east, but... How many cryptids are there? I've seen the... I think it's called the Snelligaster. I've found a couple of those. Oh, Grafton Monster is probably cryptid too. Weirdly, I've seen Grafton monsters all over Appalachia, not just near Grafton. Why is there a water pump out here? There's a rubble. Is this someone's house? What? A small hillside garden or something. What is this? Bizarre world design happening here. A random well and a bit of stone rubble, seemingly in the middle of nowhere. We'll try and head as northbound as we can, just to make sure we don't miss our way through the... berries. I need to find cranberries too. Apparently one of the healing recipes needs cranberries. Or was it alcohol? Might have been alcohol needed cranberries. I know wine is tarberry and blackberry, and I don't have a good source of tarberries at the moment. And the other resource I need is fire cap. which seem as sporadically spawned as tarberries. Although much easier to spot from a distance, to be fair. Last time I picked some of this goop up, I crashed the game.
Don't drink and tapsate. Drink only water and milk, or else your bones will be weak. Like in Skyrim, water is health as fuck, bitch. You better drink water, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch.
Hang on. Is that a third 44 pistol? Don't tell me it looks the same. Please tell me it's just... Okay, it is just the modified 44. I was about to have a fit if they put 3 unique 44 pistols in that couldn't share mods. 2 was more than enough. It's the same model. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Because there is the 44 pistol is the Dirty Harry. And then you've got mine. I've called it Long Harry. It's usually called the Western Revolver, I think. Even just Long Western Revolver, there you go. But this style of revolver wasn't Western. This is quite modern. Because it is just the 44 pistol, again, modeled into the game. And you know what? Look. All I'm gonna say about Bethesda's firearm modeling practices is that I'm just glad they didn't bugger one of them up. If it has to be a copy-paste job, at least they copy-pasted a decent modeled firearm, okay? It just makes no sense. But it's so much better than any of the combat or assault gear that Bethesda's modeled in. Just got a bird making dinner? Let me know what time you're planning to start up, because I did have a checklist of things I wanted to do today, and I have not done half of them yet. I'm probably going to end over at Fort Atlas at this rate, actually. The next stop after Fort Atlas was all the way down the Seneca Rocks Visitor Center. We may end up back at Signal Strength, helping Rose out. I'm trying to gauge how far along my quest loop I can get. Because at the moment, I have been doing this same quest loop for 4 streams in a row. $171 damage and he's still standing. Blood eagles. See them through the trees. Also, down is not the direction I want to be heading. I'll probably just take my XP and run. rifle any more accurate? Seemingly not. It's seemingly horribly not. Wow. I got a tag. A quarter the damage. I thought I leveled my rifle. 61 damage versus 48. Does the Colt just have better crits or something? Or better? That's 31 on a torso shot. Wasn't it 28 with the rifle? Does the ammo just have harder full off? Why would 308 have harder full off than 44? Okay, it's 44 Magnum, but still. Oh, that was 45. Oh, he's taking pot shots. I would love to get an extended mag on this. Honestly, I would love an FAL. When it comes to 308, I would love something a bit more front lines than a hunting rifle. Do I have any frag mines? Better. I like how the AI is programmed at some point to just shoot in your direction, even if you're not spotted. Oh, my 60 XP. Come here. Oh, there's a whole camp here. I'm glad none of them got spooked by my gunshots. Considering how close I was standing next to them. No, I totally checked out of doing IRL things today. Sorry, I didn't read that for so long. No, I have IRL things to do still, but it's gonna be after stream. So I think we finish about 9 PM my time at this rate, and that'll be when I go out and cook dinner. Ginseng! What? Oh, another plant! Where the hell did ginseng come from? I have found 0 ginseng until just now. But there are so many elements to this game that sneak right by you. Cease. One of them's grenade happy. Hey! Make your head. Come on. It's cheating.
You will be sacrificed to the divine light.
Reload.
Believer.
It'd be so much easier if I had my Molotovs with me. You're alive? Stop being alive! How many... Oh, this is why I don't like shotguns, because they just don't... The damage just seems to disappear.
I regret nothing.
I have never had good luck with shotguns. It seems so hit or miss in this game.
I must the divine come. Not good enough. I still live.
112. Alright, we'll aim a little lower then. Let's actually try and figure out where the sights are. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stop doing that!
Blood. The divine light. I can see it.
You gotta aim low? Well, you gotta aim first.
It will consume you.
Oops. My 3 stars are only level 5, I think. I haven't found anything to replace it yet. Oh, shoulder is pretty okay though. But the extra limb damage on this kind of carries it. When I can aim. Let me grab everything. There's someone. But the cold shoulder has the same quirks. If I'm too close to an enemy, I do no damage. There's certain times where I will seemingly be aiming too high or too low and damage disappears. And then there are just times where the frame drops seem to make the damage completely go away anyway. Whereas something like the 10mm SMG, just because of the fire rate, seems way more reliable when frames are dropping like this. Because there are times when shotguns are just beautiful to use.
How will I know? Maybe I should just keep going.
Like so. Even if he's not dying. Makes sense. He's got a different name, I don't know. Please don't blow up.
Holy Mothman.
I heard the click. I'm still not sure I trust his corpse yet. Let's find out what the actual number damage difference is between the cold shoulder and the limb damage I've got. That's not insignificant. I haven't even found a headshot yet.
Protect me. The Holy Land.
There.
Reclaim me.
Probably worth. I thought that the limb damage bonus was carrying me a little bit, but perhaps I need to get rid of it after all. There's no point having a shotgun that isn't good for anything other than rodents. Even if that guy was a new name I've not seen before. I am so tempted to Assassin's Creed Leap of Faith off here, but I need to go up. Over to the east. I think I have a couple of shotgun cards, but I haven't got them equipped at the moment. I wouldn't mind trying a proper shotgun build out sometime.
Where his wings flutter,
Do I get the sight?
and I will not fear the darkness of night.
Oh, I never finished bladed weapons? 61 out of 76. So I need 8. Wait, I can just do this. What am I doing? Easy.
Look upon your subjects with mercy and protect them from harm.
Peak Bethesda design, talking about the fact they copied the 44 Magnum for the old style Western revolver. What is this? Bethesda, what is this? I mean, sure, it's steampunky looking. It fits the old Fallout design. I think there are a couple of guns that kind of look like this in Fallout 1 and 2. But seeing it in a realized world where every other firearm seems to have taken a more realistic, real-world approach to their design. I mean, you had Fallout 3 introduce the Chinese assault rifle, which is just the AK, and they brought it back with Far Harbor. And then this is right next to that. It's amusing. It's not bad. Just amusing.
Mothman, hear my prayer. Keep us safe
Weapons
from
in
the
this game, you
dangers of
need
beasts
to
and men.
get to your level. You need to get there to your level so you hit 50, you have max level, some weapons stop at 45. Some weapons stop at 45? Oh, hi!
Will not yield!
Oh, no, that's fine. Come back down. Come say hi. Where are you going? Come back! What are you doing? Oh, I love what you've done with the place. What are they? Oh my good lord. Okay. That's a thing, apparently. Where are you? You just completely actually ran away.
He is our shepherd, guiding us through the darkness to his
Submachine gun, like actual submachine gun. Hang on, do I have a 45 submachine gun? Where did it go? Yes! Level 35. Actually, that's fine. I'm level 36 at the moment. I just don't have any 45 on me. I've been looking for one of these to customize for a while now, though, because the first one I got was level 50, and I gave up trying to grind it. I held on to that level 50 for so long, desperate to just keep it, because I didn't want to get rid of my Tommy gun, but I caved. And this is genuinely probably the first one I've found since then. Oh. It's probably a little late now. I'll get back to you on that about needing help, depending on whether or not I find an Nuka-Cola Quantum in the next few days. Because I have just left Morgantown, so it's not a big issue. Give me that bucket. But a Nuka-Cola Quantum is needed for Wasted on Nuka Shine mission, which I'm probably going to untick for now. I don't know where that guy went. He just gave up and left. Hello! You're an actual boss, apparently. Fire rate on this needs to improve. That's punchy with 45. How much armor do I have? Is that 77 or 677? Hang on. 45? 127. That doesn't look like 127 at all. Hang on. Being blocked. But is it the one on the left that I meant to count? No, it's the one on the right. Maybe we'll switch that out for the Perfect Storm, because the Perfect Storm is kind of getting a little worse for wear. It has 19 damage and it's a level 20. So let's put the submachine gun in its spot. We'll use that for a little bit. Back on my trek east. I don't know if the Mothman eggs... Oh, ginseng! Why am I suddenly... Are there leveled things? Does this game have leveled loot? Like yes, the loot levels with you, but I mean... I got to level 35 and I suddenly see ginseng appear. It's not like the alchemy system in Oblivion, is it? Where the rare ingredients just sometimes don't show up until later in the game? Like, you've got your usuals. Oblivion had your flax seeds all over the road. There were fields of lavender, which I actually don't remember seeing when I first played Oblivion. And then I lent someone else my disc for Oblivion. When I got it back, I was confused why there were fields of lavender. Years and years ago, that would have been about 2008. Especially because it was a disc. I was so confused how I never noticed lavender in any of my time playing that game. Lent the disc out, got it back, and all of a sudden noticed new plants. But lavender wasn't an alchemy thing, I don't think, in Oblivion. But there were ingredients like, just naturally because of how the enemies are leveled. What on earth is that? I see a giant cube with smoke billowing out of it. Clean smoke, too. Nuclear power plant! Wait. There's a nuclear power plant over here.
By the way, do you happen to know what the fine is here in Cyrodiil for
criminal scum?
Just asking.
There's no way West Virginia has 2 nuclear power plants in real life. I'm doing a ESO. I don't mind if you want to do grounded though, Sparkle. So, I mean, we've been here before. I need to head north. I don't know why I keep getting distracted. I need to get to Fort Atlas. And I said, pessimistically, that's probably where I'm going to end up today. And at this rate, yes. Because I got distracted for a whole half hour just shooting cultists. What is that? Holy shit, it's a wave. Curse of Bethesda games, peeking around trees and actually shooting. I don't know why I put the firearm away. These things are a pain to get up. Oh no! It's fine. I have a tree. Oh, it's 3 of them. Come on. One down. Oh, if I could hit a bloody shot, it's fine. He's got my aim. A propaganda flyer. The only note that I'm aware of in the game that sells for 1 coin. But that was a double caps for vendors, so maybe it doesn't sell for 1 coin. Maybe it's programmed to be like 0.3. Still, one of the few notes I found in the game actually worth money. And I don't know why. What's anyone going to do with it if you sell it? Or maybe it's just an incentive to clean it up. All the old world Robotronics, Robco Industries, programmed all of their railway bots to just pay money for propaganda flyers so that you had an incentive to go take them there to be distributed. That's my headcanon. That's why they pay $1 for them. Honestly, I do need to level my characters in ESO, but I won't lie. I am so far behind on my trip down to White Springs. I've got so many quests and so much stuff I need to do in that area. And this is going to be my 3rd going 4th day that I haven't managed to get down there because I keep getting distracted and trying to do as much as I can on the way. I would be happy ending in White Springs. I also need to still remember Fox target on the mongrel rabbit. No, it's a mongrel squirrel and a rat stack, isn't it? Again, distractions. What I mean. Where is Fort Hoositz? There's the dome. Is that Fort Hoositz? And how do we get up? Blackberry. Still. Blackberry. There's a path up here, but that seems to wind back across, and you've got a road. I know that goes past the lookout point to the north. And then you've got... What? Do I have a disease? No? Don't think. There's a little gap over here in the map diagram, and I'm staring right at that spot physically. Oh, I have 1,000 caps! Yo! Do you know what this means? Oh, of course, Morgantown's having another event now that I've left. I can get another camp! I can no longer be stranded with the 2 camps I become attached to. And now I just have to never become attached to my 3rd camp or else I'll need another one. Do I dare spend 1,000 caps? I keep calling them caps. They're not. Do I dare spend 1,000 atoms on a 3rd camp just so I don't have to pack up one of the other 2 that I kind of like? They're not even that good. It's just that I get attached to my homes. See, I could get this whole bundle. Includes rainwater collector, fusion flea stash box, junkyard fences, Mothman Coulter's tripod outer, and that, whatever that is. And it's discounted. Apparently it costs 1,200 normally. But, like, there's the St. Patrick's Day bundle. I could afford all of these right now. This even comes with... Wait, does it not come with the Pip-Boy? Really? The Pip-Boy sold separately to the rest? Ouch, not even part of the St. Patrick's Day bundle. Ripped off. Look, he's got the normal Pip-Boy. He's showing off the normal Pip-Boy to rub it in that you don't get it. You got the Lumberjack bundle. Okay, I can't afford this one. Look at all the things I could get. Or 1 camp slot. But this is so much utility to me. I gotta do it. Give me my camp slot. Oh, wait, you only get 1? I get 3 max. Right. So we got Moth Mansion. And the only reason I'm really attached to this place is because it took me an hour to get a fence put in spot. And then up in the north, we've got Trash Bin. Which I like my trash bin. I kind of want to move my trash bin around with me again, but we'll have to figure out a third name for Camp 11 Unplaced. What are we going to name it? Additional slots are available. Hang on, you told me it was sold out. Oh, it's back! It's sold out and then they refilled the store. Ah. Anyway. Camp activated. What is my third camp spot going to be called? Bearing in mind this is going to be my one that I run around with across the map, placing it down. Just going to be a couple of work. It's not going to be anything special. That's kind of why Trash Bin was nice, is because it was really just a trash bin. I could name it something heartless and cold, like Workbench City. That's really not a good name. And you know what? Workbench City? Oh, there's an E there because I pressed E to submit and now it has an E. I'm not even going to say no to that. We're just going to run with that. It's now Workbench City E. Let's have a look. Do we have extra icons? I don't remember this many icons before. I wish there was a coin symbol. We'll have a teapot. I like the teapot. There we go. Workbench City. Alright, now, back to my dilemma and the reason I opened the map. Do you think I can climb up there? Because the map shows a break in the wall right to the northeast of I was going to call that Morgantown. Scum again? God, it was so close, but so far away. Mononga. I could head around, or I could try my luck there, and if I can't find my way up, I would have to backtrack and get around. Those are my 2 options. Are you okay? I have to just... Okay. Awkwardly kind of admiring the firearm, but not really. Welcome in, Gradgar! Sorry, I came in on a tangent. What's new, though? When am I not having tangents? If you don't arrive while I'm having a tangent, you'll hear one within the next 30 seconds, I'm sure. And sorry, Iceman, I know you said you had to head off too. I hope you have a good rest of your day. If I don't catch you back with ESO in a little while. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. How are we doing for ammo, by the way? We've got surplus 308. I need a better 308. I really don't know if the FAL is going to be in this. I would love... What do they call it? The right hand to the frontier? Heartless and cold, call it Russia. That's... I mean, it won't be... I like the name. I like the line of thinking there. But it took me a while to click that I said heartless and cold, describing what I wanted to, like, being heartless and cold. There's no way out. There's actually no way out. There's a sneaky way up. We can bypass the road a little bit here. actually had an interesting... I was snooping, okay, from the start of the story. The other day I was googling how to fix a couple of problems with Fallout 76, and I looked up on the Steam forums a couple of keywords that I was looking to troubleshoot. And I found the most hilarious sequence of people complaining that this is nighttime. There's the moon, the sun is set. This is what night looks like. Yeah, it's a really bright night, but it's so bizarre to me how many people don't know what nighttime without light pollution is like. Racing games have been getting it wrong for years. Racing games haven't got nighttime wrong since Dirt Rally 1 came out, I swear. I mean, no, you can't say that, because when games had pre-baked lighting, things like Need for Speed got it perfectly fine. Even Need for Speed Underground, which was set permanently at nighttime, wasn't the worst, even though it was pretty dark, because it was in a city. But when you get rid of light pollution, this isn't inaccurate. It's a little too easy to see all the way over there, right? Like, my vision wouldn't be this clear. I have perfect 2020 irradiated vision right now, but as far as this being a believable nighttime atmosphere, it's fine. It's weird that some people don't get to ever see this sort of stuff, though. Like a beautiful moonlit night like this, I just grew up with. I took it for granted. And it's been something I've had to weirdly adjust to, with game devs not knowing about it, and then it was just kind of more of an amusing point to find people complaining about it on the forums, too. You know, if I was going to criticize it, yeah, I think my vision is way too crystal clear, long distance. But your eyes adjust to the dimness is one factor, which you will never have happen in a city. Your eyes will never adjust in a city because you've got light pollution. And the second factor is that nights aren't that dark. Even on perfectly cloud-covered nights, you will still see silhouette of the skyline. And that's the one thing I've hated about racing games, is that so many of them just make it pitch black. American Truck Simulator is the worst for it, because there's no skyline, there's no silhouette. You would not be able to look up and see that hill or that building. Like, the outline would be visible. The fact I can see every detail on it is a bit much, I think. But so many games just treat it as pitch black. Like you're playing Slenderman or something, and you only get 4 feet of vision. This is quite nice. This is quite appealing. Especially for a post-apocalyptic, non-electrical, no light... What are you? Mutant. Okay. Saw movement, freaked out. Anyway, I just... mini ramble. Because I remember seeing that on the forums the other day about people saying how it's too bright. I can see where they're coming from.
Huh? What's that?
But this isn't unbelievable. This is quite within reason, I think. Might be over my head here without grenades. But I saw something over there. What's my mag count? 40. 40 in a mag, not 50? Look on it, friends. I'm out of ammo? Hang on, I thought I had 127.45. That's awkward. Yep. Don't do that while I'm in a menu. Oh, wait! That's awkward. Let's hope the fire damage carries this a bit more than the 45 does. It does make me wonder though, does this actually seem like super unrealistic for a nighttime? Again, it's definitely perfect 2020 irradiated vision. I won't argue with that. Because hello? you definitely have a silhouette. Okay, shotgun loses damage quite drastically. You definitely have a silhouette effect. So I think rather than seeing every single detail on the mountain, I would more likely not see these specific trees, but perhaps just the silhouette. Maybe a little silhouetting of the tree against the hill if there's like a contrast difference, but it's low visibility, low light visibility. But not to the point where I think... I don't know, I'm rambling, like proper rambling now, because... Oh, good lord. I quite like this. And I think being irradiated, being 30 years after the bombs fell, you know, you could take it with a grain of salt that there's just radiation particles lighting up the atmosphere. I don't know if that's legitimately something that happens or not, but if you say it confidently enough, I am sure it'll make sense out loud. And there you have it. I mean, atmosphere is affected by all kinds of things that change the light. Rather, the light is affected by all kinds of things in the atmosphere. So it isn't too far-fetched to believe radiation would make, perhaps... I think it would negatively affect vision, but, you know... Not twisting my arm to say that radiation positively affects how clear the night sky is, or improves the lighting even. As far as believability goes, though, I don't know. I've inferred it must be like a city thing. People go outside and they just see pitch black except for the street lamps, and maybe they assume that the nighttime is nothing but pitch black. As far as the most realistic goes, I think Dirt Rally 1 does have it right on the nail on the head. They've dot their T's and crossed their I's. Because they designed that game so that if you smashed your headlights out, you weren't completely screwed. That was the idea. Is that you could still actually not just forfeit or sit there and cry. You had a chance. Especially if you were kind of familiar and listened to call-outs and you were paying attention. Definitely a chance to keep up a decent pace even without lights. Some of the places like Finland, I won't say I prefer without lights at night time, but there are places where you can definitely have spots where the night's shining off the ground and the bloom effect does negatively affect your vision. Anyway, sorry for missing like 17 messages. I do think we shouldn't be able to see as far as we can. It's perfect 2020 as if it were daytime. But the light level is not a problem, I don't think. I wonder if view distance... Not view distance. Is there a depth of field that I can turn on? I normally don't, but let's have a look. There's a depth of field. It's not going to affect the lighting, but... What does it do? Because depth of field is already being applied anytime I actually use my iron sights here. Like, it adjusts based on what I'm pointing my iron sights at. But I normally don't have it on naturally. Although we don't have long to test because the sun's actually rising at the moment. Picked up Teardown because it looks hilarious. I've been wanting to get Teardown for so long, but Teardown is one of those games where it only goes on sale for 20%. And I'm too much of a cheapskate on Steam to pick up anything for less than 50% off. I know I'm gonna like 20. Teardown looks like a great game. I know I'm gonna enjoy it. The story looks intriguing. And the core game loop seems amazingly fun. But I can't push myself. Same as RimWorld. Rimworld is what I held off on such a long time. I was just not able to push myself to get it. I caved one day when I got my tax return. I was like, well, bloody... I'm never going to buy it if I don't get it on sale. Because it's never going to go for more than 20% off. So I caved with Rimworld, and I'm going to have to find a point where I cave with Teardown as well. So I know I'm going to play it, and I know I'm going to love it. The one thing I'm actually a little worried about Teardown with is the replay value. Because a lot of the missions are story-based. I'm curious if they have workshop content or if there's any other way to keep the game alive. I know there's a little bit of mod content. I've seen people use it for fascinating videos, actually. I believe 3 Clicks Philip used it for... He had nuke, but he actually detonated C4 nuke at the bottom of the nuclear reservoir. From CSGO, for anyone who doesn't know, nuke is one of the maps where you detonate a C4 charge at the bottom of the reactor cooling area thing. I think that's... hang on, what's the other bomb site? There's the... you've got the reactor fluid, is where you set the bomb down. What's the other one? Just tubes in a room above that. I'm not sure the anatomy of the nuclear factory thingy is not my primary knowledge. But I've seen people mod in like custom maps and then just use them to explode things, and they've been quite amusing to watch. Is that Fort Atlas up there? How do I get over that cliff? Doesn't the railway go through it? No. Actually doesn't. The railway goes around. I have to find a road through. I know the entrance is on the other side. Maybe it's just intraversible from this direction. Is that a word? Are you getting more than 2 shots in a side-by-side within the 2 barrels? Because it's an RPG. I'm trying to actually remember if Borderlands did that. I don't think so. I think the Borderlands had coding so that if you had more than 2 shots in a shotgun... because you had TK's Wave. How many shots did TK Baja's Wave have originally? Because I'm pretty sure in Borderlands 3 they made it mag-fed, even though it's break action. That looks terrible. But I kinda get it. I don't remember what the original design was, but I'm pretty sure that had 4 shots, right? Oh no, it's just RPG stuff. The mechanical answer in the game function is that it has a, I think it's called quad modifier. Have a look. Is it quad? Quadruple ammo capacity. There you go. So it's a quad break action shotgun. And there is actually, if we go into the scoreboard, there's a story tied to it. Cold Shoulder is Rip Daring's own shotgun, and one of these, you actually hear him fire all 8 shots and miss about 6 of them. I think it is chapter 3. I think chapter 3 he's hunting that thing right there. And he basically misses every one of his 8 shots. So it's canon, quote unquote, that the shotgun has 8 shots even though it's a break action. Let's actually look at the design here too. No, it is still the break action. Same design, side by side. Tinker's Workbench. Ooh! What's the model? Firewood Pile! 100 legendary scrib if I pay for it. Alright, we've arrived at Fort Atlas. Let's actually do an ammo check while we're thinking about it. Intraversible is absolutely a word according to Urban Dictionary. I'll take it. Are you going to be angry if I have weapons out? No, you're a construction bot.
Word is, the Brotherhood needs new soldiers. Maybe I should join up. Fight the bad guys. Do some good for once. Make a difference.
You did join up. Oh, so I think the Brotherhood's least important concern is fighting bad guys, but it probably works well for them in the recruitment, I suppose. Back in my day, Brotherhood recruited you by trying to get you murdered, and if you survived, then they let you in. Let's have a look at what we can do with a submachine gun. I could shuffle a random mod onto it. I'd rather wait till I get to 40s and 50s before I start doing that. Armor-piercing receiver would be nice. A little bit of extra damage, a little bit of extra weight. Why not? I mean, I plan to keep this for a little while at least. I just need the ammo for it. Looks nothing for the barrels, stocks, magazines. We have a red dot we can add to it. Is that the Russian red dot? No. Okay. Be nice. The iron sights aren't the best on this thing. Wait. Are you telling me? No, okay. Fair. I was about to complain they didn't actually put the Tommy gun rear sights on the Tommy gun, even though the Tommy gun rear sights seemingly have been used for the 10mm submachine gun. Especially because the 10mm submachine gun. Let's actually go look. Can we? This thing. I guess that's different design, but they're very cool. You've got... Can I zoom in there? Hang on. Inspect. Oh, it zooms in upwards. That doesn't help. You know what? That's the sights. There you go. It's easy to show you. Super zoomed in. But they're really cool. Similar design to what's meant to be... Where did I put them? What did they rename to? Oh, yeah. These. There's probably different iterations of the Tommy gun rear sights. I think that's called the M1A1 submachine gun. But it's the same design. Just this doesn't have a front sight. So there's nothing to align it with, and you just have to pray that that circle is accurate. Seems to be. Was that all we can modify the gun with? Let's rename it at least, so that we don't lose it. Since I'm running with the motive of giving them human names, we've got Harry, Colt, and Tommy. Colt's a bit of a stretch, but I'm running with it. And Long Harry, the big brother to Harry. Tommy. I never named Perfect Storm. In hindsight, getting that so early is going to be kind of a bummer. Although maybe we can just shuffle that mod onto a different gun later on. Teardown is criminally short. A bit of replay value as you're allowed to go back to old missions with new toys. That's good to know, at least. And I know some of the replay value was in challenges, so I know there's a couple of leaderboard systems in the game. But it would be really neat to see the game itself allow for custom content publicly, like openly. Would be nice. Ooh! First shot recoil, recoil control, and accuracy. Exceptional recoil control, better per shot. Hang on. Inferior range. That's fine. We're not really ever gonna. Oh god, that's massive. What is that? Guys, we're only shooting 45. What is that? What is... It looks so stupid, but I want it. I mean, it's the better stat thing, right? This just has better range. Oh, it's reduced range compared to inferior. We've got 72, 60, and 54. They both have the same accuracy, though. What is that, though? Stock, medium, we've got the sights. I think I'm gonna... We'll try the reflex sight out, why not? Give it a go. I'm gonna need to wait until I can get other parts for this later on. I don't even think I have a stock for this. I do. Gip. Better hip fire accuracy, improved bash damage. This is improved recoil. For aiming, I guess? I mean, visually I like the wire stock. Go with that. Why not? Got the quick mag. Stabilized long barrel's fine. Standard receiver or vicious. Don't I have a mod for this? Pretty sure I have a mod for this. Why not? I do not have a mod for it. Fuck, Bessie. Bessie, what level are you? 20. I'm gonna need a level 40 or 50 Bessie, I think. I don't even think I want to keep a 308 hunting rifle. It's more of a showpiece than anything. It's not turning out practical in this game. In Fallout 4, you know, with my setup, super hardcore survival with no... I mean, the survival mode itself has no endurance perks, so you don't get bonus health for having endurance stat. Which means, if you take a 60 damage hunting rifle out in Fallout 4, then... Good lord, my left leg is already cramped, like, almost gone. Right leg is almost gone too. But these things don't have that much durability, do they? Hardened, lead-lined, no misc. Standard. Painted metal, so that's appearance. No misc. As no... either. Really no options. More parts and recipes. But 308 hunting rifle in Fallout 4, you can one-shot super mutants with it, especially if you actually do a sneak attack. The double damage basically guarantees you're doing something closer to it. If it's triple damage, if you got... There's a perk you can get at some point for it. Triple damage is something close to like 180 after or before damage reductions, depending on which thing you're shooting. But bear in mind though, because you don't get the benefits of the endurance perk either, so when you get whacked, it kinda really hurts. Spoiled Brahmin milk, is that good for anything? I don't need this much purified water on me. Arguably, I don't even need 20. What is that? Ionized meat has no condition durability. Right. Honey could probably stay at home. Am I lagging? No, I just can't fit them. I suppose it's 4. I don't know if I should double check that we weren't doing ESO tonight, or I'm getting distracted and not doing ESO, and I think Sparkle wants to do Grounded instead. Ooh, you know what we need to take out of our stash? The 5 mil. Oof. Look at that. Gorgeous. Plasma core, I don't know what that's used for. I think, isn't that for my plasma Gatling gun? 50 caliber ball rounds could probably go away. Apparently not. Oh, because I have ammo reduction, of course. I shouldn't need any help for now, thank you, Oxy. Kind of finding my own groove in the game at the moment and just chilling more than anything. Do I need... what is this? 4 HP, 60 AP. Can you get addicted to Nuka-Cola candy? Also 6% food. 60 AP though. I don't really have a need for it, but hooking it and spamming it in combat wouldn't be too bad.
Has earned my attention.
Carry weight booster. 50 carry weight for 30 minutes. I don't think that's really gonna help. Although, we'll hold on to it. We'll hold on to it. Because once I actually get all of my backpack upgrades, once I get my tadpole license? What do you call it? Once I get my tadpole certification, there you go, my badge. That's what it is. It's a badge. Then maybe having that extra 50 carry weight would be worthwhile. Let's just put the Nuka-Colas away.
I'm joining the Brotherhood, whatever it takes.
Alright, wasted enough time here. Let's continue on down south. We gotta talk to the guy here, to find out what quest they want me to do by joining up. And then we're just gonna untick the quest and continue on down south to White Springs.
Think I'll make the cut?
Oh, Hopefuls
If you're
aren't
looking to
Brotherhood.
make a difference, you've come to the right place. Hello,
Hopefully,
Russell
Brotherhood.
Dorsey, Brotherhood Initiate. Welcome to Fort Atlas.
I suppose technically we've never met the Brotherhood in character, have we?
Well, this is Fort Atlas, new headquarters of the Brotherhood of Steel in Appalachia. The Brotherhood's in the process of getting everything in order here, but already people from all over Appalachia are turning up. Some need help, some want to join, but it seems like everybody's curious what comes next. I just say what Paladin Romani says. We're here to help. Formerly the Atlas Observatory, now headquarters for the Brotherhood of Steel. Looking to sign up? Or just curious? Well, either way, I guess it's not me you want to talk to. Most of the fort's off limits to civilians, but if you're interested, Knight Shin's in charge of the new recruits. He's very serious about protocol and security, so you'll have to speak to him first if you want to get anywhere.
Sure. Maybe he'll send me out on a quest I can actually use to my advantage.
If you're looking to make a difference, you've come to the right place.
You know what I might do? We're out of food. Can I eat vertibot signal grenades? Blackberry juice 58. What do we have now? 428 boiled water. Okay. And dog food 20. Carrot flour nectars, hydration and food. Corn soup is the same. I don't think I have anything that's exclusively food. Exclusively food is better for healing. 6 fox jerky. Glowing meat steak. Grilled radroach. Grilled radstag. There you go. 30 grilled radstag. What is this? Simple sweet flour tea 44. And I still need to sell my ribeye steak before it goes bad. That's a cool screenshot. That's a neat loading screen. Alright, well...
I have real duties to attend to. The outer perimeter is still unsecured, the provisions aren't properly stowed, and we're awash in hopefuls. I have no time to be babysitting civilians.
Your duties are what I say they are, Knight. Your objections are noted, but this is a direct order from your commanding officer. Help us put on a good face for the local people. We've just moved into their backyard. They're nervous. Show them we mean no harm.
If you insist, Paladin. If there's nothing further, I'll have the completed report on your desk shortly.
I expect nothing less from you. As you were, Shin.
Paladin.
Lord.
You had better have a reason for being here. If you're here with a request for the Brotherhood, get in line. I don't have time for you right now.
Well, I was told you were the person to speak to, then.
Did he? Initiate Dorsey is supposed to be manning his post at the entrance, not acting as my secretary.
Well, I'm gonna put words in his mouth and say I come recommended by him.
Initiate Dorsey is too trusting, but I can't fault his commitment. Perhaps he sees something in you worth our interest. Are you another aspirant to our order?
Lie? What are these options? Charisma 4+. I can think of no greater honor than to join your noble brotherhood. Just flat, I want to join the brotherhood. Lie? Oh sure, I definitely want to. Maybe? What would it mean to join? If you're an example of the brotherhood, no. Yeah, it's sarcasm. Yeah, no, I definitely want.
Wanting isn't enough. And not everyone who shows up looking to join our order is worthy of becoming an initiate. Normally, I'd stick you with the other hopefuls until we decide whether you're worthy. But, if you're serious about joining us, you've got good timing. There's something you could do for me that would help the order and demonstrate your qualities as a candidate. We've had a number of civilians show up here at Fort Atlas, asking for one thing or another from the Brotherhood. People are afraid, or want something, or are looking to involve us in local squabbles. Civilian outreach is not my specialty. There's too much left to do to secure this facility. If you're really interested in helping, save my time. Interview the petitioners, find out what they want, and report back to me.
How far away are the petitioners? Are they here?
To be in the Brotherhood is an honor and a life of service. If that's truly something you want, start here. Perform this duty well, and we can talk about your future.
Keep fighting out there.
They did the Elder Scrolls Online thing. The quest started out as, no, go away, we don't need your help. and immediately turned 180 and said, actually, you've come at a perfect time. Thank God you're here. Can you please help? Elder Scrolls Online normally frames it as, it's too dangerous to do that thing, but you're the only person who can. Dang it. This one was framed a little differently, to be fair, but I immediately picked up on that again. I hardwired my brain to detect that quest type after playing 6 months of High Isle. Became second nature to just hear people say, oh, please don't do that, immediately followed by, you have to, you're the only one who can. Alright, where am I actually going for this quest? Speak to Knight Shin. Did I do something wrong?
This looks like the start of a real force in the wasteland. Not sure if I should be thrilled or terrified.
Speak to Knight Shin. The four paladins shut him down and left, locking security door behind her. It was already locked. Despite his bad mood, I'll have to speak with him before I meet with the other leaders of the Brotherhood. I have to ask about other people in the Brotherhood. That's the quest, not the mission thing. What happens if you nuclear strike Fort Atlas? Also, why do I now have access?
We're building something big here. Don't get left behind.
I don't. Weird.
Civilians are supposed to wait to be seen.
I like the new in-game notification for the rain about the start
I am
too.
not a receptionist, civilian. I have actual work to do.
You seem pretty tightly wound. Do you ever unclench? I don't want to fight the Brotherhood of Steel or make them my enemy, but anytime. Game said it, not me.
I am not known by my initiates for tolerating foolishness, outsider. Persist in that tone, and you will learn how much less I tolerate it from civilians.
Hardly enough to let me do it.
Don't just think. Make a decision. Talk to the petitioners, find out what they want, report it to me. Is that clear?
Sure.
No. The
No.
chain that binds dictates a strict hierarchy of command. And, as the only knight present, the initiates are directly under me. Unless I say so, your contact with the Brotherhood stops here. Do this right. Don't make me regret giving you the opportunity. Conduct yourself properly, and we can...
Bye.
The only reason you should be back here is if you're ready to give your report.
Oh, they're all in the building.
You better have something useful to say to me.
I don't even know what you want.
Oh, can't even come to me himself? What, he needs to requisition some more armor polish? All right. Keep it cool, Sean. So, what's he got to say to me?
He didn't tell me shit. What are you here for?
The problem is that a couple of these Brotherhood clowns showed up and took a bunch of my stuff at gunpoint. Now, I'm a peaceful man. I really am. I sure wasn't equipped to deal with armed thugs requisitioning the little I've managed to put together for myself. Never understood the Raiders. I like the quiet life. I don't need much, and I need trouble less. But after this, I get it. I came here to give the Brotherhood a chance to make things right. Else maybe I go to Crater and start doing things their way.
At least they don't pretend to be the good guys.
So your justification is I got stolen from, so I will now commit to a life of thievery. Or, give me back my stuff.
I need to remind Scribe Valdez to retune my power armor.
All right. What else did you want?
Do you have any identification from the Brotherhood?
Don't blow me off like I'm making this up. These people have a responsibility to fix this.
And you have a responsibility to evidence, sir.
Sorry I didn't make sure to ask proof when they had me at gunpoint.
I want it.
Listen, I don't have much. But what's mine is mine. And these people took that from me. The Brotherhood pretends like they're noble, but then they let this happen? In their name? Raiders don't act like something they're not. And at least the gangs defend their own. I'm a scavenger mainly. Always been pretty good with a set of tools, so I do all right for myself, scrapping and fixing things. I trade what I find or fix with the folks at Foundation when I need something I can't get otherwise. Mostly, I like to be left alone. Then tell them, and get them to do something about it.
The fight is just beginning. Stay disciplined.
Fight for what? Why are you guys even here? There's no technology here in the... Wait. Is there a technology reason for the Brotherhood to be here in Appalachia?
What the heck does ad Victorium even mean?
Technically, I need plastic cutlery and plates. Silver's fine, though. These stuck? Those two are stuck. Hello.
Hey. Yeah, you. Who do I need to talk to around here? You know, about the guns? You don't look like one of these Brotherhood yahoos. Name's Tally Lane. What's your deal?
Local recruits appear healthy.
I'm sorry, you first. What was that about guns?
Who, me? Nah. Nah. Cool as a cryo grenade, me. Definitely. Shin? He the scary guy with the stick up his butt? Alright, shoot.
Nukes left and right. The people of Appalachia think a bomb is a plaything?
You're not a raider, are you?
Oh, I'm just a poor country girl, you know? Parents died ages ago, so it's just me and a few friends trying to make our way in the world. It's pretty scary out there. Just a bunch of orphans helping each other out. And we're practically just kids. Had to grow up on our own. We'd sure feel a lot safer with some of those high-tech guns these Brotherhood have to scare off all the maniacs out there.
Ain't no kind of life wrapped up in metal.
We should spend less time mourning for Defiance and more time here, where Appalachia's future will be decided.
Orphans. Are you all related?
What? Me? A raider? No. A little old me? Don't be silly. Yeah, that's right. Big shiny guns. Now, all the talk in the area is about these Brotherhood folks with their high-tech toys, and I thought, Tally, you gotta get some of that. For self-defense, of course. Just so me and some of my poor, innocent friends can protect ourselves from all the nasty folks out there. Okay, I get it. Promises backfire all the time. Well, go get him, Tiger.
Do I need to call a seminar on this?
Hey, hey, here comes trouble. I hope. What the heck does ad victorium even mean?
Wonder if this will be enough to see those raiders gone.
I'm no expert at Latin. What did I get?
This place is kind of a dump.
I got nothing! Bag of cement.
Well, now look at you. You with these steel brother fellas? I've been waiting a good spell to talk to them.
You don't look 80.
Longer than I'd prefer. These steel types ain't half disorganized right now, it looks like. Heard the news about these fellas and reckoned I'd better go see them. Ain't the only one neither, I see.
This better be worth it.
Farming such as it is. Got a patch ain't barely more than scald. But it's mine, and I manage.
The California members show no signs of infectious disease from outside the territory.
Well, it's about time. I'd like to die of old age waiting on them. Name's Knapp. So, what's this night fella sent you for?
I like that.
A fair trade's what I want. I've heard stories about these steel types back in the day. They was going around taking things from folks. For the cause, they said.
Back in the day?
Like that don't make them raiders too. Well, I ain't got much, and I already got to worry about raiders. So, I reckon it's better to make a deal up front. My farm don't produce much, but I got some extra, and I expect they'll have a use for it. In return, I want these steel boys and girls to keep raiders away from my farm. Heard a lot of noise they was on our side. So, seems fair.
Speak or go away.
I'm not going anywhere just yet. Shoot.
You looking at something?
So your bartering chip. Hey. It actually reminds me of the bartering chip I used to have with the one I've justified with the backstory of Lukala Lubiku.
What the heck does ad victorium?
Which is that she bartered away her freedom for a life. It was like a life of slavery or a life of service, but willingly. So she got rid of the chains and now is just a servant of House Lalu, hence the name. But it just same logic. If I give them my crops, then maybe they won't steal from me. But you end up with the same result, just kind of a life of servitude, or in this case, handing over the same produce that would be taken by force otherwise.
Before they bombed the daylights out of everything, folks used to pay taxes in exchange for the government doing what it was supposed to do. Raiders will just take everything. This is a trade. Fair is fair, and a deal's a deal. I ain't
True, he wants protection out of it, but
noses into my business.
pretty sure we know he's not getting any.
If a bushel or two to these brotherhood keeps the raiders away, I can live with it.
I think your best case scenario will be moving closer to the Brotherhood organization. And then maybe they'll just protect you by proxy if the raiders come too close.
Got seed in the ground right now. I ain't yet seen a raider willing to scrabble in the soil for seeds, so I reckon it'll get by till I'm back. Could be.
Could be. Printer.
Hey, here comes trouble. I hope.
Military-grade hardware, more common amongst the ones from California.
These things look important. I don't know why I can't pick them up, though. Pretty sure I picked them up before. Good lord, someone's an alcoholic.
The California members show no signs of infectious disease from outside the territory.
I really don't need the glass, do I? Plastic, sure. Glass, no. Adhesive, yes. Acid, yes. I think it's about time I start targeting my loot, though. But it's just so easy to just the entire room.
What is it now?
Hope this naht's true to their word.
Hello. I don't think I can talk to you while I'm sitting.
Disorder is to be expected.
Yes? Something I can help you with?
I can talk to him while I'm
speak
sitting.
with a Brotherhood representative. I have no interest in small talk with strangers.
Well, then let's keep this short and brief.
The severe gentleman in the power armor, yes? Dr. Edgar Blackburn at your service. And what did Knight Shin want to know?
Hold up, that was power armor he was wearing? I thought it was just a really bulky shoulder plate.
I had heard that the Brotherhood possessed advanced technology. As a doctor and a scientist, this was of great interest. My research is always in need of equipment and materials rather difficult to obtain by scavenging and bartering. I came to see if an arrangement could be made, but from what I can see of their operations, they are as yet still in too much disarray. Given the state of my fellow supplicants, I would hypothesize that their needs likely outweigh my own.
And so, the conclusion should be, why don't you join them?
Very well. What did you wish to know?
Unless you have an allegiance already, perhaps.
Their hygiene standards are better than the lot at Crater, but no. I prefer to work in solitude. One day, perhaps, my research will be of benefit to them and all the other people of Appalachia.
I read that... Wait, I'm gonna click this again. And if I tell you that I heard 3 city names...
Their hygiene standards are better than the lot at Crater, but no. I prefer to work in solitude.
Okay, to
One
be
day,
fair.
perhaps, my research will be of benefit to them and all the...
To be fair, Foundation was the first one I read. That wasn't spoken. Foundation, Crater. It took me a while to click that it wasn't a fucking Skyrim reference. Oy. Alright, well...
I am sure you have more interesting things to do than listen to a poorly socialized wasteland doctor talk about himself. In short, I trained in multiple specialties before the war, and had a brief career as a research scientist prior to the bombs dropping. Finding myself fortunate enough to survive, I have continued my research, such as it is. Now I focus on the health of the people of Appalachia. Please do not ask me to examine any strange growths. I am not that kind of doctor.
Well...
Very well, then. Perhaps we can be of assistance to one another, should our paths cross again.
I don't know if... Oh, Lord. I don't think that's how you're meant to sit on a bench.
I do not tolerate eavesdroppers.
Something I can do for you.
There's a gun that shoots those. I want it.
So, Mr. Farmer wants the barter for protection. I don't know you could spare a single soldier down there, initiate or otherwise. He wants his stuff back, has no evidence of it being Brotherhood. The doctor? Probably a good candidate to join up for research.
I am not a receptionist, civilian. I have actual work to do.
And the raider?
Have you
I don't think it's
finished
getting
the
a
task I
thing.
gave you?
Ad Victorium.
Good. let's get this done. I have the list from their arrival. Give me the high-level overview.
You couldn't even be bothered to talk to these people. Ow. Naht wants to trade a share of his crops for protection from raiders.
We are not mercenaries here to serve as guards for anyone with some goods to trade in payment.
Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Sounds like a fair deal, depending on his yield.
That's irrelevant. The Brotherhood cannot simply be hired out to every farmer and homesteader. We have our own concerns. Enough about that. What's next?
Dr.
The
Blackburn
Brotherhood
looks like
is
a
not
good
a
candidate.
charity, and our mission does not cover providing civilians with equipment to pursue their personal interests, unless the Doctor intends to provide that research to the Brotherhood exclusively, and under our supervision, he will get nothing.
My thoughts exactly.
We'll make Atlas stronger than Fort Defiance ever was.
That shows commendable discipline. Scribe Valdez may have interest if he returns, but if so, he is her problem. That appears to resolve the matter on our end. Next report.
Lang wants to buy guns. That's never happening.
No, we are not arms dealers.
She and her friends could really use the protection. Pretty sure she actually...
There was never any circumstance in which I would authorize weapons to that woman. But your vigilance is noted. Moving on.
Sean Hockman says he was robbed by the Brotherhood, with no evidence except that the people robbing him claimed to be.
Impossible. Whatever happened, it was not us.
So you were definitely not wearing power armor. That is just some high-level military-grade chess piece. No, I will flat say it's on him to prove it was you, even though that's kind of an impossible thing to prove. But since you probably don't have his stuff, and since he was robbed by someone who simply claimed to be Brotherhood, sounds like he just got targeted by someone who were opportunistically trying to blackmail. What do you call it? When you frame. They were trying to frame the Brotherhood. Are you curious to know who is framing the Brotherhood, though? That could be something of your interest.
There are countless brigands out there, civilian. It is not the job of the Brotherhood to hunt them down one by one for their crimes.
No.
I will say it bothers me to hear that someone is abusing the honor of the Brotherhood this way.
Exactly.
But that does not change the facts. Mr. Hockman's problems are his own, not ours. That's everything. Against my initial judgment, you have shown that you can take orders and make yourself useful for the Brotherhood. You need to lose those soft civilian instincts, but I will make note of your assistance in my report to Paladin Romani. Should you wish to join our ranks, I will not oppose your enlistment and grant you permission, provisionally, to enter the compound proper. Go to our scribe Valdez. You will need her support as well if you want Paladin Romani's attention.
Sure.
Be vigilant, outsider.
Are the frame drops, though? That's a hell of a door. You said this was an observatory?
How do I show that I'm fit to be a scribe when I'm put on patrol day and night? Where we've been? This old place may hold most promise.
One day I'll do death from above properly.
Anything tries to attack, we'll be ready.
Pencil. Oh, it has lead. I think I marked lead because I was short on lead once when making ammo. Or much more likely, I chewed through all of my lead while making ammo and then went, oh, I'm out of lead. Are there frame drops though? What is going on? Nothing else is running in the background.
I'm glad we guard our tech closely.
Hey, Shen, welcome in.
Grow up.
Lucky I don't hit you.
We come all the way from California, and here I am fixing broken pipes. Something I can help you with? Hello, civilian. I don't mean to be rude, but what exactly are you doing up here?
Now the settlers want to rebuild. They're only looking to the future.
I hope that Shin guy, he said to talk to you about getting in on this Brotherhood action.
Did he now? Knowing Knight Shin, I'm guessing that's not exactly how it went down. But if you're a prospective initiate, then I guess we're both in luck. Paladin Romani makes the call on new recruits, but the Knight and I have some influence. It just so happens I'm in need of someone to help me out on a little mission. If you're interested, I can bring you along and put you to work. Do a good job, and I'll send a recommendation your way. How about it?
I get to accompany a paladin? I mean, I don't even want the details. Sure.
Did you? Let me give you a quick rundown of the mission before we start. Our new base is littered with old technology, but there's something in particular I want to investigate. It's down in the bowels of this place, a part of Atlas that we've cornered off. I'm not keen on going alone, so I'd like some backup. Any questions before we start?
Yes. Why a random stranger who you've never met before?
Hello there.
Wait, wouldn't you prefer to have someone actually trained in the Brotherhood with combat experience? I mean, not to say I don't have any combat experience, but you've never met me, and you're like, you're my backup. I'm sure. I'm not going to question it if you won't.
Unfortunately, I need to finish up a few things here. Head downstairs and I'll meet you in a bit.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh, drink, and that's safe. Oh, drink, water and milk. Else bones be weak. Like in Skyrim, water's health is fucking bitch. You better drink water, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch.
You crushed Scribe Valdez together with Weasel. I haven't met Weasel yet. Oh. Did I tell you I'm no longer living in my car? I did hear the other day, I think it was in Mama Raiden's stream, that you mentioned that.
We'll make Atlas stronger than Fort Defiance ever was.
Oh. But no, I did hear bits and pieces while I was lurking. Sounds like things are better? Say with a question mark at the end of the sentence. I hope things are going better for you though at the moment, Ben. Ooh, a brass pot. But I heard, I think the last time you were in here, you told me that you had an accident with the vehicle. Bit of a fender bender. But if the vehicle was good enough to still sell, hopefully it wasn't too much of an accident. Everything went well in that regard. But just what I was picking up from when you were in Mama Raid, I think it was Mama Raiden's stream the other day. Sounded like you're selling the car and found a place to live. Wobbler! How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate, Jen. Game goes well. Dawdling around at my own pace, which is honestly, I feel like there's this much trash and junk in most of the other Fallout games. I think the core difference is that normally it says steal. It's a theft, usually.
Never forget
That's
the
just
heroes
a
of
skull.
Fort Defiance.
The fact that you can't steal anything, like mechanically, stealing is not in the game. It's not possible. I think that's the reason why there's such a surplus of materials.
Starting recording. Night Alan Connors, Brotherhood of Steel. Ah, 1 second. Let me toss another one on the fire.
Is that another skull or a helmet? Helmet.
Screw it. I'll do a status report later. This one's off the record. Odessa, Daniel, I'm about halfway through the night shift, and it's gotten me thinking. I know it's been tough on you two. Neither of you are quite the grizzled old-timers that Layla and I are. I just want you both to know how proud I am.
Hey, Tippet.
Not just to see you rise to the challenge, but to see you do it with such vigor and determination. For every bit of trouble this trip has been, it's only just started. But I hope you can enjoy calm nights like these, and take a moment to relax. Look, each of us have our reasons for being here, including Layla. You may not always see eye to eye, but know that she cares deeply for both of you. And Daniel, I know you probably feel she cares too much, but that's just her way. Leading from the heart has always worked out for her in the past. And trust me, man, I've been through the thick of it with her. In this journey ahead, we're going to need to rely on each other with unwavering support. The toughest trials have yet to come. But remember, we're more than a brotherhood now. We're family.
Retry! Did you end up beating Mass Effect 2? From what little I remember about the game, I think that was one of the final missions you were up to, wasn't it? I could be completely misremembering that, but I thought that was, Collector's Homeworld. Checked into the men's shelter on Friday, and today was the first time you got out and got a lot done with the medical SNAP program. It's got you set up with a new tablet. That's good to hear. You still have the vehicle, still kind of a nasty little issue working through, but you're gonna clean it out. You're gonna sell it. If I can get 1,800, you'll be alright. You're gonna put it up for like 2k. It's not a bad asking price. If it's not had too major of an incident, and it's just a panel needs buffing out, yeah, I think that's not such a terrible idea. You can steal and get a wanted level, but it's a very specific situation, mostly in PvP. I've seen that, actually. There's a somewhere in this challenge list, I think it's under social, one of these somewhere says to take on a wanted, must be combat, take on a wanted player character somewhere. Kill a wanted player, there you go. But I thought that was just like, if you initiate PvP, you're marked as angry for everyone else. I thought it was something to do with similar situation to that. You beat Mass Effect 2! Nice! Congratulations! I have still yet to beat Mass Effect 2. I haven't got through more than half of that game. I'll admit though, I was a little jaded when I first played Mass Effect 2 because they just... It was the peak of EA not caring about its franchises and just wanting more generic schlop. They had Mass Effect 1, which is gorgeous, unique, great sci-fi romp, like a proper RPG, and then Mass Effect 2 came along and the reload mechanic alone was enough for me to turn it off within half hour. I remember playing up to the first collector mission, but Between the reload mechanic, the story, killing off Shepard. It's not a spoiler, come on, it's like the first cutscene, but it's like so many things in that game just were the complete opposite of what I wanted from a sequel about a person who saved the universe. In a space opera sci-fi game, right? Like, a reload mechanic, really? Like, it's not the worst thing in the world. I probably get over it these days, but at the same time, I own it on PC. I could probably mod back the original reload system if I wanted to. Actually, I'm not sure, because Mass Effect 2 was when they introduced all of that online account stuff, wasn't it? They're going to have to replace the front nose clip, the driver's side, the light assembly and harness, and the driver's side wheel. And the fender as well. Maybe a couple of radiator hoses, something like that. Oh, the chassis and the suspension are fine, I take it then. Not too bad altogether if they put into work and get the parts. Left it at... Is that a 4K repair job?
Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Or are they quoting that they could repair it to a 4K value or something?
Cooperation.
Accidentally picked a lock on a safe inside a player's workshop and got a wanted level. Sure enough, someone rushed in to kill me within 5 minutes. Is it publicly advertised globally in the server? And how are you doing, Tidbits? And there's also a tea time from Warbler. I will probably do a tea time. You know what? I'm going to reboot the game to see if I can get rid of this frame drop problem. I don't know if I'm going to be stuck inside or outside of Fort Atlas, but either way, before I start this mission, I want to do that. So, I'm going to use that opportunity to go get myself a tea time. I shouldn't be longer than maybe 5 or 10 minutes. The kettle, I think, was boiled. Either way, I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes with a fresh cup of tea, fresh bite to eat. I'll see you around in a few minutes and talk with you then.
A little way up the river, there's another fisherman, the great blue heron. Look carefully at how he is built. See his long neck and his long, sharp bill? How do you think he catches fish?
Taking so long? Threw out your lower back a few days ago and been killing you. Hopefully nothing too serious with it. Ace. I have a leftover pizza. The best kind of leftovers. Besides lasagna, possibly. Possibly besides lasagna. Will I get my... They actually could put it up for more money than what the vehicle is worth. If you're willing to barter, then that, yeah, being talked down from a higher point, higher starting point, something I've seen a couple of. I don't know how, because you gotta find a price that's appealing to start with, that people are actually interested in and then want to go in and talk you down. But it's definitely, it's a good way to sort of, you'll find people that always try and talk you down. So if you set what you think is a reasonable price, someone will come in and say, oh, can you drop 500 off? Can you drop 800 off? You know, so if you add that 500, 800 that you expect them to talk you down from, you can sort of reach that point where you're happy with the sale price as well as them. The psychology of selling things is really weird sometimes. One of the weirdest things that I still don't actually know why it works to this day is the rounding. It's not even rounding, it's the opposite of rounding. It's where you take a round number like 30 and you change it to 29.99. It's 1 cent difference. But I think the reason that works is because you see the number 29 and in your mind it's almost like at a subconscious level you read $20 plus $9. Even though it's functionally $30, having the 3 there I think is the reason why that works. Is because you can make it the 2 instead. It seems cheaper at a subconscious level. That's the only theory I've got for that sort of stuff working. Because to me, yeah, it's 1 cent difference, but I've even noticed sometimes where I'll see something that's $29.99 and I'll catch myself thinking $29.99. And you realize, no, the extra $9 is good as useless if you don't round it up to 10. Also my game pros. Walk around with a red icon everywhere and you have limited playability. How do you mean limited playability? Until someone takes the wanted prize, so quick resolve's a good thing. Is it just that certain NPCs are hostile to you as well? So what's the... Okay, if that's the... What's the point of stealing, then? Fast travel is disabled and team membership is disabled. Interesting. I don't think I've fast traveled once in this game. I might have fast traveled once. And then I was over encumbered immediately after that. But... if you get taken down... Like, if you can't group with friends, if you accidentally steal something... Let's say you intentionally steal something, what's the purpose? Can you pawn it? Can you clear your name? Earn profit? What's the actual end result of successfully stealing anything from someone? I'm almost at level 40! Can you, like, sell it for profit? Do you steal, like, a token that's worth money to a certain vendor somewhere, like Thieves Guild style? You have to go fence it in? I think someone's got a weed whacker or like a lawn blower, leaf blower somewhere outside. And it's weirding me out because with my headphones on, it weirdly sounds... Oh my lord, I'm like printing speed. With my headphones on, it sounds like it's coming from my room. Weirding me out. People intentionally steal to instigate PvP. Is there, like, actually no benefit to robbing someone? I suppose it is an easy way to instigate PvP, but... because pacifist mode is way more secure than I thought it was when I first heard about it. I remember first hearing about pacifist mode, and it really did kind of sound like... Well, even they say, actually. Let's look at the official setting. In pacifist mode, you can't hurt other players and are choosing not to participate in PvP. Other players can still murder you. And there's another tooltip that says something about reduced damage. But even though they haven't changed any of that text, either the game has changed or the text was always wrong. Because it seems like you just can't deal any damage if you have pacifist enabled, and likewise you don't have any damage dealt to you with pacifist enabled. They are right. You can still be murdered. If you're next to a car that explodes and someone else make that car explode, I'm pretty sure you still take damage. But environmental hazards, stuff like that. But I remember hearing that it was like the most useless setting in the world. Like, you turn pacifist mode on, but you can still be attacked by other players. They can still steal all your junk and gear and loot. Joke's on them. My self-defense is carrying too much. Oh, it does hurt, but the damage is minuscule until you fight back. I didn't notice any. We had, Mr. Elvis came in. Elvis fan 1984 came in. And he was doing one of his tadpole missions for Revive a Player. So we traded. He took us a couple of times because the game scammed him and just dropped him dead in front of us 3 times in a row. But we eventually traded revives and he went on his way. But that whole time, like, we at the end of it, we were just like, all right, let's just beat each other up because we'd killed it was at the dam, Grafton Dam. And there were these super mutants at the dam that we were using just to get ourselves murdered by, except we kept dropping completely dead. So we eventually just naturally ended up clearing out the dam, ran out of super mutants, and then just had to start throwing hands at each other. But I know punches don't normally do a lot. I'm pretty sure I saw Elvis one-punch a car. At least it exploded. But yeah, it's not something I've ever noticed. It does definitely seem to have the hit, like the effects are there. You get blood on the screen, you'll be staggered and knocked back and all those sorts of things, but I've never seen my health bar move anywhere. Still has more honor than people who steal your junk that you drop in PvE. I mean, fair is fair, but yeah, you get that.
Good, you're here. So, how do you feel about reading comprehension? I was hoping to start out by sweeping the area for documentation left behind from before the war.
I like reading.
Are you trying to get on my good side? Because that's how you get on my good side. But enough about that. I'd like to get started. Let's head downstairs and see what we can turn up.
I'll follow your lead. Or are you following mine? You're on point. Why am I on point? Oh, downstairs. I see why you want me and not some actual initiate or some hopeful. You want me because I'm just a human shield. I am on point. I check the corners. Anything actually down here is my problem. You're my backup. That's what's happening. I figured it out. You want sneaky. This looks like a drop. Duct tape. I need antifreeze. I like collecting metal bulbs. I like collecting everything. That's my problem. Gold, apparently. I gotta stop with the glass. I have too much glass. Is that an ore? No, decorative rock. Hey, a warlock. Sparkle didn't ditch me. I think she said she wanted to play Grounded. And I said I would probably... Oh my good lord. What is that? Why am I fighting a squib? You bloody well are using me as a meat shield, aren't you?
Here we go.
I said I would play Elder Scrolls Online regardless, even if she was busy or wanted to do Grounded. And I think she said she wanted to do Grounded. If she's on Elder Scrolls, then I missed that memo. Because I changed my mind. Instead of leveling on Elder Scrolls, I do really want to actually try and get to Whiterun. Whiterun?
Here's a document.
No. Yes. Yes, it is a document. We'll come back to that document. Oh, cement. What is that? Oh shit, hang on. It's only a stingwing.
Back at it.
Wait, are stingwings the bad one? I forget. Cazadors. No, Cazadors are what I'm thinking of. Pretty sure. You were lurking? Since you started, I watched you get bullied by robots. Did I? I've got short-term memory. Did I get bullied by robots? Probably. Where did I log in from? It was at the university. Apologies, I shouldn't talk with my mouth full of pizza. But also, restarting the game has not helped the frame drop issue. Hatchet. Bam.
This looks like what we need.
Oh, this one? The folder's mine. These are decommission reports. Just about the site itself being decommissioned. Process failed, error unknown. That's a good diagnostic report. That's almost as good as...
This must be Dr. Hammond, Atlas's lead scientist. We recovered some of his holotapes and logs in our initial sweep of the area. This tech down here is his handiwork, and he couldn't give it up. Even after the war, I should make arrangements for a proper burial.
You think this thing he's on is a hatch? Why would he be above the hatch? Oh, vodka. Another decommission report.
I think this is good. Let's talk for a sec.
This is clearly a hatch. Where do you think it goes?
That should be enough to start. Let me take a look. Atlas decommission report. So the project was in bad shape after all? I knew it sounded too good to be true. Fascinating. Wow. This is some seriously classified stuff that I just let you read, isn't it? I wasn't supposed to show you any of this.
Oh, don't worry. I didn't read shit.
So much for your reading comprehension. Still, Knight Shin did trust you enough to send you my way, so I guess a little explanation wouldn't hurt. There's only so much I can tell you, but I'll share what I feel is relevant. Atlas wasn't exactly an observatory before the war. That was just a front. The military conducted research here. Pretty advanced research. We're down here to investigate and see what's worth salvaging for the Brotherhood. Whoa. Looting is absolutely not what we're doing here. Everything
Yes, it is.
From this substructure is going with me up to my lab to be cataloged and analyzed. Now, let's follow up on some leads from this report. I'd like to do a quick inspection of some key components that should be nearby. There's probably a terminal around here. If it's still running, we can do a diagnostics test. That will tell us about some of the less accessible hardware. The report mentioned that the machine's intake pump was under a lot of pressure. Let's find the release valve for that and give it a spin, see what happens. Finally, the lower core on this level should have a wiring box. Why don't we take a glance at that to get an idea of the electrical hookups? The diagnostics test can tell us the state of some key components that we won't be able to test manually. Keep an eye on the state of each component and we'll want to look into them after the initial check. Should be a simple inspection. You can have point, but I'll be looking over your shoulder the whole way. Take note of the details and we'll discuss how it goes after.
That thing you just said? I can have point? That would have been great starting out if I'd known that. So I didn't stand there awkwardly waiting for you to take point a few minutes ago. Found a solution to 76, not utilizing your graphics card at all and just abusing the CPU completely. In Windows graphics setting, you added 76 to the app and manually assigned it to the GPU and it worked. It should already be doing that, but let me check. Because I'm pretty sure I told Windows to never use CPU for anything. GPU for the whole lot. Can't hurt to double check these things though. Because for sure the game is not super optimized. A little tiny nudge we can give it in the right direction would definitely help. I just need to remember where that setting... I think it's into apps. Apps for websites, video playback, startup. No, we're just gonna search GPU reference. Graphics settings under Lord knows where, hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. Use an app to set preference. Do I have? Okay, we'll just browse and add. What is that? Launch a high performance, but what is it? Now I need to find where I've put Fallout 76. Pretty sure it's on my storage drive. Fallout Shelter 2, 76, everything but 4. Ooh. It's got a Chromium renderer inbuilt. That's how it's got the store running. They just put Chromium over the... Oh, it's fine. Not upset. High performance. Yeah, both of them are set. So power saving and high performance are both the GPU. What is this? Rift Breaker is here for high performance too. Let's see if we can find the rest of the graphics settings, or maybe that's the whole list. Fallout 76, I have it via Steam. My settings app seems to have crashed. The one thing I haven't done is the NVIDIA performance boost thing. Optimize game. That's the one thing I've yet to do. Because I know phone was having issues. I think even crashes until he ran the optimization through NVIDIA GeForce Experience.
Interesting.
It said the CPU is defunct. I don't think this is gonna run. Also, I've found flux before. That does not give me high hope for fixing this thing.
we've got company. We survived.
You can still hit me from here?
Close one.
Oh, Lord. Well.
That doesn't
Aye,
need inspection.
okay.
Let's talk. All right, let's go over the inspection results. The diagnostics check revealed some issues. Flux disruption in the induction loop, intake valves ruptured, and the ion focus?
Still scuffed, yeah. I normally leave it on for a few minutes. I don't mind the effect as much now. Now that we got proper pixelation, it actually doesn't look too bad. Before, it kind of just blurred everything a little bit and made it sort of pixelated, but now it's proper. Hmm? Had a dial-up sound, it would be a fire redemption. I could do that fairly easily, actually. Why not? Okay, I'm done. Pizza's gone. I can stop being rude now. Okay. So. I have questions. Flux disruption in the induction loop. Intake valves ruptured. CPU was defunct. The ion focus decelerated doesn't make sense. Misaligned has to be the answer because the CPU was defunct.
Misaligned. Problematic to say the least. Next, we have the release valve. That went... Well, what was your assessment?
It exploded.
It certainly did. I'm going to mark that down as bad. Last but not least, the wiring. The wires were...
Right. Completely chewed through mole rats are the prime suspect, which I think is accurate. Charred to a crisp, power overload, totally illuminized, completely platinum glazed.
Yep. I think the warm reception they gave us also points to that. Okay, well, sorry about the pop quiz, but in general, you're handling yourself well so far.
You already knew the answers that you wanted.
A fair point. We have a saying among the scribes. Through discourse, we gain strength. This wasn't discourse. It was a test. I can't blame you for being upset. I wanted to see if you would pay attention. And I have my answer now. Sorry if I angered you.
Why do you look like Piper?
About what our inspection turned up. There are a few parts I'd like to extract and examine in my lab. There's the pressure gauge, the core processor, and the ion focus. They should be upstairs. There's a lot I can learn from examining them, if we can pull them out and get them back to my lab in decent condition.
You're like an angrier version of Piper.
So, I'm going to leave the parts removal to you. Each extraction will be a little different, but in general, you'll want to use a light touch. I want the components in good condition, so please be careful. Any questions, or are you ready to get started?
I'm fine to go. Where are we going?
I'm counting on you. Let's see what you can do.
Honestly, the frame drops are clearly just CPU overload. That's always the issue with my machine, is CPU overload. And I know I can save 10 to 15% of CPU drain by turning the bot custom name off, because it runs on a local server hosted here on my machine. Inside its container, a miniaturized iron focus sits nestled in a bunch of tubes and wires, many of which are attached. How do you go about extracting it? I almost had a moment where I thought there was going to be an order to this. And that I might have just stumbled into doing it in the wrong order accidentally. I do not like that there's Robco tubes here. Is that a full Nuka-Cola? So it is. I have the hiccups now. Did you know? This is going to be my third time testing this. But if you tell yourself you're not a fish, you don't get the hiccups anymore. Now I'm almost like daring them to come back. You know, I think I've finally concluded we're in a simulation. Because there's no bloody reason on this planet why telling yourself you are not a fish should stop your hiccups. 3 times in a row that's worked. 3 times in a row I have even used the same framing. I always start with, I heard that saying this does this, and it just works. Why? Why do you not get hiccups if you tell yourself you're not a fish? Placebo. Or, we're in a simulation and that's the master password. Weapons, armor, weapons. Sounds like something's gurgling in the tube there. Like, it works. I'm happy it works because I don't like hiccups, right? I shouldn't be upset, but it's such a stupid thing that doesn't make sense. The next test is going to be whether or not me having it work 3 times in a row convinces anyone else enough that the placebo also works on them. Because then we can daisy chain this placebo. If it worked for me 3 times in a row, you know it's gonna work for you, right? Unless your skepticism is too powerful. If skepticism is that powerful, then maybe it won't. But it worked for me 3 times, so hey, why not give it a try? You might be surprised. Then, you can tell me how messed up it is that it actually worked. And then I can take notes and record how many people it did work for versus didn't work for. Because if the results are it works for 100% of people, I'm gonna throw a fit. There has to be someone that's too skeptical for that to work. There will be someone on the planet that will say, I am not a fish, and will hiccup in the next 10 seconds following that statement. And I want to know that person is real. Because there is no way on the planet that you expect me to believe that is a universal sentence that works for everyone, or even has any function in the first place past the placebo effect. I'm going actually full rant mode here, because that annoyed me. Like, not even once did it. Every single time. All 3 times. I didn't even say the exact phrase. I never said, I am a fish. I said, did you know that saying... No, it's I am not a fish, sorry. And then you stop hiccuping. The phrase, I am not a fish. I suppose I did say it, because that was how I framed it, was that if you say I am not a fish, and you stop hiccuping, and then I did. But, okay. Still. I'm gonna drop it. Give it a try. Next time anyone has hiccups, get back to me, let me know. If it genuinely, sincerely didn't work, then at least I know it's just dumb luck. Kind of worried it's actually gonna work for though. Why? I think my theory is onto something. I think it is the master password for the simulation, and that's the proof we need that we're in a simulation. We found the master password. We can stop anyone from hiccuping. Ooh, junk. Not much plastic in here, is there? On some hiccups where it's a nerve iteration, distraction actually helps to stop them. See, I've known holding your breath works, because it just stops agitating the valve is what does it. The little flip between breathing and eating just flips. That's what causes you to hiccup. That's very, very poorly explained, but holding your breath stops the switch, I guess? I don't know. But I've used holding your breath before. Sometimes does work, sometimes doesn't, depending on how long you can hold your breath at that time, but this is the stupidest thing, and it's worked 3 times in a row. I'm gonna keep testing, and I'm gonna ask other people to report back with their own findings. I'll be looking for best of scenarios instead of once only tests, but I know that may take time. I've been quite lucky actually, I've had 3 bouts of hiccups in the last month. Eject CPU, emergency eject, power down and eject.
Oh, I thought of one more thing. Can you pick up the induction coil up there on the machine core?
In the next room? Well, that looks like it heads outside. Ugh. I frame dropped when I pressed spacebar. I may genuinely turn off the custom bot name. It's been several games in a row now where I can't have custom bot on, but I'm just gonna have to learn to live with it because it's just not viable anymore. Woe is me that it's Bethesda games that are draining my computer the most just because they can't... Okay, look, I love Bethesda, I love their games. Holy crap, get your shit together and put them on a solid platform, please. Put them on something actually competent. No more of this 32-bit engine crap. Please, for the love of God, don't release Creation Engine 2 32-bit, okay? That's all I'm asking. The bare minimum, the only thing I even expect out of Creation Engine 2 is it's 64-bit. And you know what? I'm so pessimistic, I half expect that because I think Microsoft's pushing for it since they're already pushing for their own operating system to cut 32-bit off entirely, except for emulated. If they haven't already cut off 32-bit natively. Okay. It's not just Bethesda games. To be fair, some of the latest, greatest games are running pretty trash too. And No Man's Sky. Inside the container is an induction coil with two thick wires attached to... I just rubbed my eyes after eating a chili pizza. I might be stupid. It's okay, my eyes aren't burning, but it just dawned on me what I just did. Okay, I had no chili spacing on my fingers apparently. Lucky me. Inside the container is an induction coil with two thick wires attached, one red, one blue. A low hum of the sound of static surrounds the device and the wires cackle. Cut the red wire. A little shock won't hurt anything. Cut the blue wire. It seems shocky but less so. Why would you ever... Are you like antagonistically choosing the other answers?
What was that?
A mysterious Canada sits before you, pulsing with an eerie glow. Please swap it out with a heavy sack of dirt. That's gonna just permanently destroy the machine.
That doesn't sound good.
All this delicate machinery and you're just firing at us. Why do the Robotrons have, like, slidey legs now? Is that me or them? Oh.
Glad that's over with.
It's not over with. What is that?
Don't let the alluring voice fool you.
Is that a Robo Brain? I haven't seen a combat Robo Brain in so long. It's actually nice to see them with energy weapons too. Oh my good lord, you have a charging attack. We clear?
Whew. Whatever you did up there, the security system sure didn't like it. Thanks for the backup. I doubt I could have handled that on my own. Now that that's over with, let me take a look at what you've collected. The pressure gauge looks like it's in good condition. The core processor is pristine. Good work on that. The ion focus looks usable. Impressive. The induction coil seems fine. That's a relief. And what is this? This is... Is this ultrasight? Fascinating. This looks like some kind of compact power source. None of the documents, none of the terminals said anything about this. Did this power the whole machine?
I don't know. I've heard about ultrasight only once before.
I don't see another explanation. And if it did, this could be an important find for the Brotherhood. Project Atlas may be beyond our power to repair, but we might have something here. I expected the machine to use a small reactor's worth of energy. They condensed that into a container I can hold in my hands. Oh, I could do a lot with this. You were a big help. I'm sure you have what it takes to be an initiate, and soon. Here, take this letter to Paladin Romani. She'll make the final call on letting you into the Brotherhood, but my wreck may tip the scales. I'm going back upstairs to take a look at these components. I need to catalog our findings. If nothing else, this ultrasight battery has piqued my interest. There's a lot I could learn from reverse engineering it. Oh, I'm giving you access to my private terminal, too. It has all the logs we recovered from when we moved in.
Why?
After what we just went through, I think you deserve to know more about Project Atlas. Take a look if you get some free time. Thanks again for your help, and good luck with the Paladin.
You just gave me axe. Ooh. Ooh. Gun. Cannonballs. Yay. She just gave me access to her. Literally, it's like, oh, here's my diary, by the way. I wrote some notes about this place like a month ago. Maybe she's all business, no pleasure. Maybe her personal terminal is nothing but dreary, drab work talk. I mean, it's a work terminal after all, right? Maybe I'm overthinking it. But if service is for life, is that a notable? Just a bowl. About oh, Radix. If you serve in the Brotherhood, quote unquote, for life, I guess they're people that defunct. Surely then her personal terminal would have personal effects on it by nature of just being human. Sus. Alright. I think we're done here. Ammo check. Ooh, you know what we can do actually? Put Tommy back on, because Tommy has 2,000 rounds of 45. And the most ridiculous, I gotta send that to John. I have to know if that's normal to have what looks like a Barrett 50 cal muzzle brake on the front of a Tommy gun. You can peek at her personal Lassie erotica collection. I'm just expecting like gossip and drama though. Like, it's not just the facility she's written about. She's probably got other confidential material written there as well. Paladin Romani seems to just be upstairs. Oh. Head there. Picking up as little as possible. Not full. Alright, new rule. No more bottles. We got like 2,000 glass. No more bottles unless they have stuff in them. 40-pound bubble. It's got lead.
Old world science solved a lot of problems back in the day.
Could you imagine the assay art we would make by 2077 though?
Take the old and forge it anew.
There are so many buckets here I can't pick up. So, what's the over-under on being attacked and murdered the moment I try and break into this terminal? On one hand, NPCs don't seem to care about theft. On the other hand, this faction is probably very capable of being permanently hostile to you in the world.
No meat approved. A perfectly preserved pie with every dinner.
What's the over-under? Because at this point I'm like 60-40.
Request doesn't even have a name on it.
60% chance I'm fine, 40% chance that I get attacked. The question is, am I permanently attacked? Maybe I have to jump worlds. Oy, that would suck. If I can't pacify and make truce, I would lose a lot of junk.
I am a link in the chain that binds.
So the trick would be
Keeps this order together.
drop your stash nearby, come in here, try it out. What? I want to take the gamble. My gamble is going to be all of my junk. Assuming I can't get back in. Theft isn't a
We
thing.
should spend less time mourning.
Alright, let's actually go through this.
Time here.
Theft isn't a thing.
Appalachia's future will be decided.
Crime and punishment seems to be missing entirely from the game, for as far as NPCs are concerned. A doll! Thank you. Duct tape. So the actual over-under on breaking into the terminal without any repercussions could be 70-30. That was a bottle? Why are you keeping bottles on the shelf? Oh, even the whiskey was just bottles. I'm gonna take the 70-30. That's... I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna try and take the 70-30 chance.
The people of Appalachia think a bomb is a plaything?
Let's find out. Okay, so far so good. That's built. Edge dies, begs half less, bad jobs,
Someone return their gun to the
orc
wrong place again.
jobs.
Do I need to call a seminar on this?
Edge. Starts or ends in E, bear. We're here and finally arrived. Alright. My 70-30 was fine, apparently.
Ah, you must be the one I've been hearing about. Paladin Layla Romani. What do you need?
Are you the one who drank all the liquor? You look drunk.
Well, between this and the report I have from Knight Shin, we can discuss you becoming a member of our order. Consider it carefully. Do you wish to join our ranks?
Is there actual decision here, or is it just a collectathon, join the rank, get a quest hub?
Another nuke. You arrived in Appalachia.
Membership in the Brotherhood is a commitment to honor, duty, and service. You would begin as an initiate in our ranks. With time and training, you may one day join the scrolls as a knight or scribe, depending on your aptitudes and choices. On a day-to-day basis, Knight Shin would be your direct superior here, though any of the officers may requisition you for missions if needed.
Another nuke.
Because the storyline here about this whole facility does seem quite fascinating.
Both have given their approval to your initiate consideration. Yes. Knight Shin said that your attitude regarding the role of the Brotherhood in relation to the civilian community was questionable. Nonetheless, he felt your intentions were honorable and suitable training would correct any deficiencies. Which means he probably thought I'd like you. That remains to be seen. Yes?
You seem like jerks.
With
Sure.
recommendations of Knight Shin and Scribe Valdez, I'm willing to consider you for membership. But first, I need to see how you handle yourself without direct supervision.
Ah, now's the suicide
In order
mission.
to be effective in our operations here, we need to establish positive relations with the people of Appalachia. If we make them see us as a beneficial presence in the area, it will be much easier to secure cooperation in the future. We have reports of feral ghoul attacks on traders and travelers in the southwest forest region, indicative of a nest of some kind. I want you to clear it out.
Solo. Is there actually payment here? Like, am I just signing on? What do I get paid? Clearly the game is gonna pay me, right? But
Your reward is that I consider you worthy to join our ranks. Limited intel suggests this is a milk run, perfect for a new recruit. But you're not wrong. We don't know the level of threat. Take this as an additional precaution.
I didn't even see a pop-up. I don't know what it is. Where am I headed?
We don't know. Our initial reports on the attacks came from a family of farmers, the Putnams, that we passed on the way into the region. I think their sons were rather starstruck when we showed up. I almost expected the older boy to follow us when we left. You should start your search there. They may know more. You can find them at the old Lewis and Sons farming supply. Very well. Do this, and you will be one of us, with all the rights and responsibilities of a full member of the Brotherhood of Steel. Ad Victoriam.
I'm still
If I
not
don't
convinced
sleep
she's
tonight,
sober.
I should be able to get this list done.
So, find the signal repeater, and we are probably going to end up. Is it Rose? I think it's her. I'm probably gonna call it early though. I'm already starting to yawn, and I have other things to do before I pack it in and take a nap. Today?
We're here to protect the people. They'll learn that in time.
Yeah, they'll learn that. No, you won't. You won't show them. You won't actually protect them. They'll learn we're here to protect them. This is a threat. I appreciate the the whole face of the Brotherhood being optimism and the quote-unquote the good guys. think they've been written... I mean, honestly, you could parallel this to Horde versus Alliance, right? Some people write the Alliance as the good guys, other people write the Alliance properly.
I'm gonna join up and take on the Wasteland.
Welcome to Fort Atlas.
Just to be clear, it's not to say that the Alliance in WoW aren't in the right, it's just that they are not the good guys. They have their reasons, the same way the Horde have theirs. And from both sides' perspective, the other could be considered really bad and evil. That's the nuance of story writing, though, that from both perspectives, the other side is the bad guys. Functionally in the game, like it's PvP. But Bethesda have never liked that approach to writing with the Brotherhood of Steel. However, it seems like there's a bit more tongue-in-cheek. They're actually not here to help you this time. Even if they wrote the guy that was on the surface not there to help you, his whole character is just being a dick. So I don't know. I'll see how it goes. Can't be any worse than Fallout 3, let's be honest. At least when talking about the roots of the organization and the ideology driving it, Fallout 3 completely missed the mark and just wanted the power armor. That was where it started and stopped. We want power armor, and power armor belongs to the guys over there. So we need to drag them across the entire nation so that you can have an excuse to wear power armor too, because it required training. And we've long dropped power armor requiring military training and a specific military training to wield. That's a bygone era, but one I'm not so upset with. Fallout 4 glossed over it. You get power... Like, that's the thing, though. The thing I'm more upset with is not that you get power armor without training, because that's a lore change, right? But it's the gameplay change. It's no longer late game gear. It's no longer the best armor in the game, because it's just... I mean, it's kind of some of the best armor in the game. Well, excuse you. Oh, I'm out of ammo. You mind stopping that? I'll get back to my lore rant in a second. It's one of those down. 9 more to go. The red dot's kind of neat. I like green red dots.
Just stand still!
This thing ain't so great. I know I put armor piercing receiver on, but oh Lord, how much health are they chewing through? With the lesser fire rate? can't aim for shit now. I really can't aim for shit. Having a broken arm kind of changes that a little bit. Tommy gun hasn't really done anything to warm me to its favor at the moment. With the extra fire damage from the 10mm SMG, I'm actually thinking of putting that back on despite it being low level. Lower damage. We'll stick with the Tommy for now. Maybe it is the armor-piercing receiver that's nerfed the damage down a little bit, but it said it added 3 damage flat. Plus armor-piercing. Didn't say there was going to be any less effective like the ammo types in New Vegas. The ammo types in New Vegas were a trade-off. As opposed to armor-piercing dealing more damage, it did armor-piercing less damage against flesh, more damage against armor. Anyway. Power armor changing from a late game, end game item that you would work your way towards getting to being something you kind of just find randomly at any point throughout the game, simply because it's iconic, and that's good enough reason to just have it at any point. It's not my most favorite change Bethesda ever made. And again, in Fallout 4, they kind of glossed over it because I think... How did they explain Nora? I know Nate had military training, but I thought Nora went to university. Studied. But she can also wield power armor as well in Fallout 4. Oh, a gloom! But in 76, you are just... You're quite literally a layabout. The intro to the story is that you're late to leaving the vault by like a year. So how your character ever ended up with military grade power armor training? I guess that's your backstory to infer. You just find power armor randomly, you can just jump in at any point. Wait till you get a Vile Plume. Can you actually evolve Pokemon in this minigame? I know Blue... I didn't even know you could really do much with it, but Blue's been battling and leveling and meeting other trainers and collecting gym badges and all sorts of things. Ooh, you know what I need to do? As much as I actually don't think it looks bad in this game, returning depth of field down to super low. Oh, that really does just clear up the image quality, doesn't it? We need to head down to the Seneca Rocks Visitor Center. Oh, my Tommy gun broke. Guess we'll go back to... where is it? I haven't looked at the fact finder yet. Perfect Storm. Didn't get my gloom. I'm still waiting for a Trubbish. I've missed Trubbish on that Pokemon minigame. In fact, minor side story. Trubbish is the reason I have that Pokemon minigame in my channel. because I missed catching a Trubbish on Dark Raiden's channel. So I said, well, bugger it. I'm going to put it in my own channel so I can guarantee catch a Trubbish. And I've missed it 4 times since. I want Trubbish because it's the most imaginative Pokemon I've seen to date. It's a bag of rubbish. Food, tea, rubbish. I don't even know what the T is there for. I think it's just because they literally couldn't call it rubbish. They had to put an extra letter in it, or else it would have just made no sense. It would have been a bag of rubbish called rubbish. I have Vanilla Ice, and what's the lower version of the evolution of Vanilla Ice? Key Pokemon and Lamp Pokemon I have not seen. But I do have a bit of sentimentality towards Trubbish, because it was one of the few Pokemon I ever caught when I was playing Pokemon Black. I caught many Pokemon. None as memorable as a bag of rubbish called Trubbish. And the Vanilla Ice Pokemon is one I caught in Black as well, because I'm pretty sure they were both 6th gen introductions. And I do agree, no Pokemon beats 1st gen. If you're really going to talk about Pokemon I actually want, not for the joke of it, it's all 1st gen, or from the TV show more accurately. Check what you said about the game. This game is intense with a lot of stuff and fun mechanics, but just by the look of it, it doesn't look like a game that was released in 2018. Well, no. In fact, the engine was released in about 2003. I mean, for what it's worth, this looks pretty good for a game developed in 2003. Honestly, I am surprised Game Byro's held on this long. It must be screaming under the weight of what Bethesda have done to it over the years. I know, it was Game Byro for a couple of games leading up to Morrowind. Morrowind wasn't the first game to use it. Bethesda also developed Pirates of the Caribbean for PC and Mac, which I believe also used the early development cycle of a Morrowind engine for its gameplay loop, although drastically different in its gameplay loop. But it had the same thing. You had all your special stats and everything, but I think they were called something else. It was a very interesting looking game. I never played it. I would love to, but I'm not sure that the Pirates of the Caribbean game would run very well on a modern system. And then you have Morrowind itself, which I believe was 2003. Came out... I think they still called it Game Byro back then. Game Byro and Speed Tree was the combo for Oblivion. Although they may have called it Creation Engine by Oblivion, I forget. And that same engine was turned into the Creation Engine. Fun fact! Back in the day, before Bethesda kept tinkering with their engine, it was online capable, and I believe was one of the core features the engine was designed to handle was online interactivity. Bethesda cut that bit off, just lopped off the arm, wholesale, got rid of it. And then in 2018 decided, hey, guys, the Game Byro online engine that we took like 2 decades ago, we should put online compatibility back into it by just bolting it back on top of everything else. Because that's how they've handled it so far. They took the engine, they made it into what they wanted for Morrowind, and then they bolted things on top of Morrowind for Oblivion, and then they bolted things on top of Oblivion for Fallout, and they bolted things on top of that for Fallout New Vegas. Lord knows what they kept from Obsidian's work with that, but Obsidian, I know, put in bloody well a lot of effort to get the things they got working in this engine. And then Bethesda did something really weird, which has somehow made the engine look prettier for Skyrim by bolting more stuff on top again. Then Todd Howard, must have been 2012 to 2014, probably earlier than that. What is this? Todd Howard came out and after Skyrim said we've got 16 times the details for Fallout 4. And then they unironically made it look like this. 16 times the details a decade ago, I suppose, was a lot more impressive. And then Fallout 76 came out, and it was quite functionally and literally the bastard child of Fallout 4 and Skyrim, because they have Skyrim dragons one for one in the code, copy-pasted, on top of the Fallout 4 engine, to the point where you can even, on release, there were horror stories of people coming in and running Fallout 4 scripts in the Fallout 76 game, and they would just load in. You could have the Fallout 4 intro for the Brotherhood of Steel steamroll across West Virginia. Like, the whole cutscene would play out. The blimps would come across everything, because the engine was just bastardized. They've done nothing but bolt things on. Not to say that that's a bad reflection on their games, because their games are fun, and I like them, and I like living in these worlds. But holy cow, just... I hope with all of my might. I flat missed that, wow. Okay, look. We're not going to talk about that. But I hope with all of my might that Creation Engine 2 just has... Okay, I want to say more future-proofing, but to be fair, we're talking about Game Buyer's second-generation bastard child that I'm running on at the moment. This thing, to be fair, it's holding up barely, but this has lived a full and complete life, let's be honest. 20 years with a single game engine with nothing but bolting things on top of it, and it still runs? EA wishes it could skim this much money on its engine creation systems. EA spend more money on ego development, I think, than on any other platform, but this thing's held up. I mean, it's, you know... Anyone remember Z-buffer issues from the 90s? It's got signs of old age, let's be honest.
Attention, citizens.
I remember Z-buffer problems from the 90s, because they're still right in front of me.
Exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
I hope they treat the next engine well. Apparently it's been developed because it's in use for Starfield or whatever that game's called. No, we're not solo. This is 76 is online only, actually. Live service style. You don't have a choice but to be online. And when the servers get closed, the game will probably stop working. Which is always fun. Paying money for a product that can be taken away because they don't want to host an online server, despite the fact you could probably patch an offline version of this game very easily. In fact, I'm pretty sure modding communities already have. Not that I would ever engage in such a thing, Bethesda. I enjoy paying money for a service you can retroactively take away from me. Oh, we just gut shot you. That look cute. What is that? Oh, shit. Hello. You've got a lot of health, bud. And I think he's coming up to meet me. FedEx. Is it an insect? Can we repel it? Alright, before we got a little bit more time, let's get some grenades out. Ooh, mines. Where did it go? Wish. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, you know what? We're gonna go back down, buddy. There's a couple of cars over here I want you to meet. What are they? Why do I have a marker here? I have a frag grenade too. Lovely. I thought there was a Cadillac down here, but I don't see one. There's one, but it's already blown. I don't know if that one's blown. It has. Where did it go? Well, there's the Cadillac. I ran right past it. But where'd the bear go? Road explosion will hit him, though. I don't think about placement here, actually. Hang on. Ah! Hey, bud! Hello! The PvP? That's capable of just being ignored, honestly. PvP doesn't seem to be the design point of the game. Where has he gone again? I'm waiting to see if he runs over there. There he is. What a shot. But the game does seem to be... more accurately, the players seem to be focused a fair amount on PvE content. A lot of the endgame stuff is things like PvE raids, PvE group activities, events. You've got the one that we just heard, which has already been finished. Down here is the nuclear blast zone, which summons the Scorch Queen. And the Scorch Queen is just basically the endgame thing you do. I don't know what it pays, but it must pay something. The radiated zone in general is also pretty late game. I walked through there the other day and ended up using something like six radaways, I think, to get from one end to the other. And that was me using them when I was only at a third. I wasn't using them excessively. I waited till I was like about half health or so. But the PvP, it's there, and there are ways to force PvP apparently by stealing from someone's hideout camp. But I've never seen it naturally occur. Not like how you would imagine with an online game. Tommy gun to an alien fight makes sense. This actually isn't even the Tommy gun, it's the 10mm. It's even more baby. Why did he have springs? What have you been eating? You've been eating robots. Hard to find a game where people like to work together in PvP that's kind of wholesome. It is surprisingly refreshing. I know ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, has sort of separated that PvP and PvE content. PvP is its own separate zone that you can just not go to in Cyrodiil, and you just never have to experience PvP, which is kind of neat. But for those people who do, it's super lucrative and super competitive. I know a couple of people who have methods of earning profit in Cyrodiil and Elder Scrolls Online that, well, they're legal. It's not bannable, but it's the kind of activity where you might get a frowny face in a DM from one of the game wardens. It's just by abusing some of the in-game mechanics, really. So you're not doing anything you're not allowed to do. You know what? Oh, he's broke. One more. Took a fair amount of ammo. I might need to get a new single action army soon. Look at Rust. So it's like Scorpion. Oh, you're another guy. You broken too. I need to figure out where that bullet goes. When you fire two of them too quickly, let's aim high here. See if aiming high and then shooting fast makes me hit. It does! It goes super low, look at that. Right. That gives me a definitive answer though, that's kind of neat. Oh, are you also alive? Yes. So if I aim too high, I don't know where that means I have to aim. Probably dead center at the back of that chamber. Cylinder? Revolver? You would have broke homeless zombie, no wonder there's no PvP. Yeah, there's probably reasons other than the game energy that there's no PvP, but... Don't tell me there's another fetch quest. Quantum! Gib. I've had the AI sometimes bug out like that a couple of times though. It's normally not that bad, but you have certain fights will break out between the NPC factions. So you'll have Raiders versus Scorched here, or you'll have Raiders versus Blood Eagles is another faction I've seen warring occasionally. But if they start fighting before you get close enough, some of the AI don't wake up in time, even though they're loaded in. So you end up with this weird half fight where the people sort of stay asleep even though the fight's ongoing right around them. And the AI is genuinely dead, like what you saw. It just, they don't move. They stay there like that. Level 45 grenade launcher. Unfortunately, I tested the M79. It sucks against armor, which would be the single use case I would ever want for it, is high target max damage. I'm not getting rid of Tommy. He's just broken. This is a weapons workbench. I can fix Tommy. Must have been the wind, right? Glad you're not the only one who runs over encumbered. I might be overdoing it a little bit. A little bit. Shoots an additional projectile. Bullets explode for area damage and 25% less action VATS points cost. Not that I can use VATS, because apparently if I click it cancels out of VATS. Let's try the fact finder though. What else do we need repairs? Cold shoulder is almost down. Colt's almost down. How do we repair the cold shoulder? It's got a little bit of life left in it. We've got a camp now that we can use spare. So, no harm. That does... Tommy. You're up. Even though you really disappointed me the last fight, I'm gonna keep trying. I haven't seen a sack hood since I haven't seen a sack hood since Fallout 4.
Thanks for choosing Pulaski.
I did love Tarkov until they killed my ability to play with anyone I knew. Then I stopped playing Tarkov because they killed my ability to play with anyone I knew. And playing solo sucks. Because my playstyle is identical to this, where I walk around solo, avoid combat unless it's an NPC fight. But in Tarkov that's a death sentence, because if it's an NPC fight you're just going to draw attention to yourself. But it's like I play Tarkov like this. I walk around, I loot places, not people, and then I leave. Without friends, without squad tactics, it is just the most boring treasure hunt you've ever done because there's no treasure and there's no hunt. But it was fun when there were people involved and squad tactics involved. Cookery! I know this place, I've been here before. Money, 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 money. Pencil. I didn't even mind. Tarkov is such a brutal game that you don't notice if other people are cheating. I'll just be like perfectly honest. If you are so good and put so many hours into Tarkov that you can tell someone is cheating, fair. You know, like credit where it's due. You put that work in. But to me, Terminator AI used to be a thing. Terminator AI would snap you across the map. You wouldn't even get a say. They would just like lock into your position from halfway across the map and make a 2-mile long shot with an SMG and headshot you. It's like the game's never been kind. People cheating in that game really seems like it's a problem, sure. Because you actually want to play and compete, and cheating makes an unfair advantage, and it's not an even battle. I get that. You don't want to encourage it, but holy cow, could I just not tell until I saw a video on it recently? Where people are like, yeah, people cheat, here's all the proof. But before that, I just didn't know, because the game's just that stupid. By design, and I thought that was part of the sales pitch. What is a chew stick, and what is a lure weed? That's terrible. Crispy cave cricket. Glowing meat steak. Wood rat roach. Where's all my mole rats? 11 mole rat meat. Mothman egg omelette. I cook them? Ew. Pumpkin soup. Razor green flour, please. Silt bean puree. Let's try the puree. We still got soup for the last one left. I think that's enough. Why do I have a disease? Bleed from wounds, weeping sores. Atomic Heart when? When EA stopped charging so much damn money for it? You know, I didn't even know that was an EA published game until someone said, and I haven't actually double checked that was true. So I may have gotten bad info and just seconded parroted that without checking. Oh, but no, right? No one would say that wrong, right? EA publish it, don't they? I haven't checked. I really should have. I just kind of took them at face value, like, oh, EA published it? That's a shame. Yeah, it does. Hence my problem is I already bought one of those two games. Buying both of them might be a little overkill for my budget at the moment. And knowing EA's sale patterns, it's not going to go on sale for a while. Because they actually sold a lot of copies. I mean, it's kind of sad when you look at F1 2021 when it released. Got so bad. Like, that game had so many refunds and was so trashed on release that within 6 months, within almost the first 4 months after release, that thing cost $6. It's not EA. I did get bad info. I was gonna say, that seems weird for EA to publish Atomic Heart. I would have thought it'd be way more like a Polish publisher than anything, or something even local to the Europe region. Published by Focus Entertainment. I know Focus, they don't do bad games. I've heard of Mundfish before though, haven't they done other games? That's surprising. I didn't think I knew the developers of Atomic Heart, but Mundfish does ring a bell. Well, this is their first game. But I Focus Home Entertainment. Focus Home Entertainment actually have the license to publish a lot of Warhammer stuff. It's really, really neat, some of their Warhammer collection. What was, didn't they do... Oh, hang on. Am I thinking of a different company? Because I know Warhammer also self-published, don't they? But I'm pretty sure Focus Home Entertainment did Space Marine, 40k Space Marine. Okay.
It's gonna kill me.
I will stand corrected.
I hate chickens. Someone help, please. Oh God, I hate chickens. Someone help, please.
Are you causing this man stress? You're gonna peck his feet. More importantly, are you tasty? Jury said yes. Mundfish sounds... Maybe I just took note of the dev's name prior, but... sounds so familiar. I know you've got Chucklefish, but Mundfish also sounds familiar too. You heard of Soviet Luna Park VR? I don't normally track VR games if they're VR exclusive, but if there's a Soviet Luna Park standalone non-VR game, I may have heard of it. Monkfish. Possibly. Which is an actual fish, not a dev team? No, okay. I don't know actual fish. Hello? Hi?
Thanks again. You can keep the chicken if you want. I don't eat meat.
Don't you? Sure.
Glad it's not going to waste.
Bye. Oh, good lord, I'm gonna have to go all the way down. I'm gonna have to go down and up. Back to this place, aren't I? Right, let's go tag some Rackstag. Make sure I've got the right thing. 3 ammo. Wait, do I need syringer ammo for this? Or do I just only have 3 box ammo? Shoot him between the... I was tempted until he full sprinted away, because I know I can't one-shot him. Being threatened by a chicken. Hey, I got to eat the chicken. I think that's a win-win. Alright, so... Attract friendly creatures to 3 habitats to protect. That's where we're headed, but we need to go south for this fox. Syringer in a second. Radstag should be down here. I haven't seen a squirrel or a mongrel the entire time I've been out wandering about. What do you do if you miss? Is it just like... Okay, I need to check. Do I genuinely only have 3 syringer ammo? It is just syringer ammo, so I can get more. Good. Otherwise I would have been in trouble. If you miss or if you shoot the wrong animal. Apparently it's in this area, and then we gotta head due west again. I gotta find a place to log off actually, it's almost 7. I might have to look into that though. I hear the word park, and I won't lie. My brain jumps to tycoon management sims like, what do you got? Roller coaster tycoon, those sorts of things. I have, speaking of, dear. Oh, which one of you talk and which one of you do I get to eat? So, oh, I want the green one to talk. You can talk for now.
Valid Vox interpreter subject detected. Transmission initiated.
I will kill you to protect myself. I do not want to die. I was just minding my own business.
That was very uncalled for.
You are getting too far away from the Vox transmitter dart.
Oh, I have to keep up?
Vox transmission terminated prematurely. Establish connection with new Vox transmitter dart.
A 3-star legendary Radstag. I didn't know you could even get the legendary enemies. Okay, so I have to track it. Let's hope it doesn't fight.
Valid Vox interpreter subject detected. Transmission initiated.
Ooh, the bad human wants to kill me. Maybe it will not see me if I stay here. Not today. Ah, this is a scary experience.
Ow. Ow.
Oh no! This could be bad. Ha ha ha! You cannot kill
Atomic
me.
Heart has lore.
Leave me alone. Go away.
Vox transmission received successfully.
Can I stab it? No. Stop it. Stop it. That counts as a critter? What's that? I mean, shit, I didn't know it had lore, so that's an improvement from what I thought I was getting. I just thought it was going to be shitty linear story-driven Bioshock with a slightly open world at certain points, but from what I've seen, the slightly open world might have been a bit of a exaggeration. Dead thing! How come you're dead? Dead thing! Why are these guys all dead? Alright, one of those is done. Harvest Razor Green 5. What for? Source of dangerously potent beverage. Oh, I need 5 of them. Yeah, fine. Where is it? Morgantown? Big Al's Tattoo Parlor. We actually may head back there and finish that one off. And Morgantown would be a great place to log out with. I was about to say, if only I had power armor, then I forgot. This is a modern Fallout game. Of course I have power armor. Just carry it with you everywhere you go. You always have it 24/7 at every point in the game, and you get one straight out the boat. You probably got some in the boat. There we go. That's better. Makes things easier. You even kind of walk a little odd. Can I rotate the camera if I'm... Not if I'm moving. Very sad. Got some weird eyebrows on too. I'm sorry, what is that mask? Hold up. Can I zoom in? I can zoom out. That's as far as I can zoom in. What? Am I... Why do I have the sudden urge to shout rock and stone? That's a neat helmet. I've got one core left with 16% after this. Let's go get the Razor Grain. Then we're going to make the Nuka Shine. Then we'll head... No, then we're logging off. We're going to have to end up... It's been a week. I don't even mean like a week real time. I mean it's been a week of me playing the damn game. I clocked 70 hours today. And I still have not made it to White Springs. That's been my entire objective since get-go, since streaming. I don't know. know, Warlock, about like communist utopia vision, because it's like, isn't the whole game about it collapsing and being corrupt? It's... Maybe I didn't see how it ended, but it seemed like both endings were bad endings. That doesn't seem like much of a utopia kind of style game. I don't know, maybe it's like the main character the whole time is stuck by his ideals and says that it's the people that made it fail, not the ideology itself, you know, I don't know. There's ways I suppose they could show it in a positive light, but it really doesn't seem like it when the whole game is based around the system completely collapsing under corruption and technology. Have you ever used industrial design from Leonardo da Vinci? Honestly, to me, biggest disappointment, besides the game not being open world Bioshock, is really was just not having horror. The first trailer I ever saw, and the entire reason I even know about the game's existence, is because the first trailer was straight up horror. It was sci-fi horror, and I love that design. And I've not seen almost any of that showcased in any of the gameplay I've seen. Which tied in with the fact it's also not open world Bioshock. I mean, it's a little bit of open world Bioshock, but it's also not. Hello. What are you? Lunch. I still plan on playing it because you rarely get games of that sort of... Oh, hello. You rarely get games these days that don't seem ham-fisted and mind-numbing. It's nice to have something that's just simple. I mean, that was the big break with the with the Warner Brothers game. It was a video game. Like, holy shit, I got to play a video game in 2023. I usually have to go back to games released a decade ago to feel like I'm playing a video game and not a daily login slot machine piece of crap. Even Fallout 76, as much as I'm enjoying it, the least enjoyable parts are the incentives to log in every day. Dailies, weeklies, character grinds. Oh, keep playing our game or you'll never make any progress. Look, here's a scoreboard that lasts 3 months and you have 3 months to get all of this crap. You know, it's just gamble with extra steps. Warner Brothers released an actual game and it's been the best-selling thing on the market in over a decade. It even beat most, what was it, Modern Warfare 2's release, I think, got drowned out. And in the same vein, Atomic Heart just seems like an unapologetic, old-timey video game, and I'm kind of looking forward to that, but it could have been so much more. The horror element from Bioshock isn't even there, let alone the Bioshock gameplay. But, I mean, I'll make better opinions on it once I've actually played it, I'm sure. I have missed so many messages, hang on. I'm gonna set auto walk on and I'm just gonna go through chat in a sec. Where am I headed? We're in the right direction. Oh, honestly, actually, I just read the most dislikable thing with the characters and the dialogue. Dialogue is actually I love the dialogue. I'm so sick of generic, boring-ass dialogue that just having anyone say something different, even if it's super cheesy, just seems like a breath of fresh air. Like, we've gotten to the point of quote-unquote video games where there's a specific animation you get for not only an escort mission, but we now have a specific animation for a stealth-based escort mission, which is someone looking over their left shoulder and waving at you, beckoning you to follow. Why does every game have that? Like, that should not be a thing that is noticeable across several franchises and several publishers with several developers working in between with those different mixes. Literally anything half-assed and done sincerely is in my good books at this point. That's how damn bad I am, just for something different. I may hate it. Because again, it's like, I was looking for something a bit different from Atomic's arts, but I'll still give it a go. Our protagonist has the charisma and intrigue of a gym sock. Isn't it lovely though? Like, God, I miss games that the dialogue was so trash. Takes me back to what all those bro shooters that had trashy dialogue and one-liners that just didn't make sense. With a honestly, why is that a bygone era that I'm lamenting not being a thing anymore? Because it wasn't like it was good back then. It's just not been done in so long that it seems refreshing to happen now. I think that's really what it boils down to. It's just different compared to generic, boring schlock that does nothing offensive but also isn't memorable in the slightest. And to be fair, even Warner Brothers' top-selling grossing game of all time doesn't have dialogue to remember. It's just there. Dialogue does its job and you don't remember a single word of it. I suppose the design you don't notice is the one that is probably the most well designed, but it's just... too much of a good thing can make you wish for literally anything else, and that's the position I'm in at the moment. Because we've got to the point where it's not even good writing half the time, it's just the thing you expect the person to say, and they say it. Because it's the thing that any character in that position in that game would say. It's like just phoned in dialogue in most of the cases that I've seen in the last half a decade. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna smash through some of these messages. Dungeons look pretty boring? Wait, Atomic Heart has dungeons? I didn't know that they had dungeons. Well, like actual dungeons? Or do you mean like it was just walk into a room, pick up a thing, leave? It did look pretty. I was just hoping some of that visual appeal went into the horror element, like in one of the trailers, but apparently that was all... yeah. Take a good Bioshock like Dead Space 10 times over that. That would be an interesting concept. I never did beat the Dead Space games, but the third one... if I played through Dead Space, I'd probably play the first game and call it. Say the franchise after that just didn't exist. Same thing I do with Borderlands. There's Borderlands 1, and then the game company went bankrupt and sold it off, and it was Deep Rock Galactic. Is the spiritual successor to Borderlands 1. Any other game is non-canon and is fake, and you're remembering it wrong, because it doesn't exist. I will agree with that. There were certain elements of Atomic Heart that really did seem over the top to capture a certain easy-to-capture audience, but these days, I mean, who can blame them for tapping into the biggest market that apparently is born out of the internet in the last 100... I'm exaggerating, phrasing things poorly here, but... when you have a single person able to make millions off of Coomers, I'm not gonna blame a dev team for also wanting to take the easy road out and have that audience interested in their product. Not my thing. If there's any reason I never stream Atomic Heart, it's probably just going to be because I don't want to have to put that on my channel. I might still stream it, but like, I don't want to have to sit through that with an audience. That's just uncomfortable. 76 is microtransaction Candy Crush. It's not that bad. It's not even microtransaction either. It's all macro. When the cost is over $10, you're not talking micro anymore. I don't know what the smallest amount of atoms you can buy is, but let's have a look. What does an atom shop come with? Comes with a browser. What does the browser tell me? Nothing. Browser tells me nothing. Okay. Come on, Steam. Show me the price. What is an atom worth? Same mechanics, same kind of quests, but it's been leaking into other games too. Like, there's now other games where... You are right, the Ubisoft did it first. They just had a formula and stuck with it, but... It's leaked now. And I think I would call it the complacency factor. People just... don't want to put the effort in. And I say that like these aren't massive projects or don't have effort put in. They do. But when it comes to AAA, it just seems so much more of a dead industry. No one has passion there, it doesn't feel like. Subaru, welcome in. Have I played Journey? I have not. I saw it come out on Steam a couple of years ago, and it's been on my radar ever since, but I've not seen a sale or the chance to pick it up at the moment. Game that has memorable quality dialogue and voice acting, play Far Cry 3. It's not my... I can't even get into the Far Cry series. That's like peak Ubisoft cash-out design. Like, no one in that... Yeah, the characters are memorable, I'll give you that, but... game itself is just like, I can't even get into the first two. They are not my kind of game. Maybe that's the biggest argument for why I won't enjoy Atomic Heart, is because open world story driven stuff usually doesn't pique my interest. Player driven story stuff in an open world like this, I don't mind. I can't find the price of atoms, it's not showing. But shall we just use the rule of thumb? 10 atoms is a cent. 100 atoms is $1. Hang on, how does that work? 10 no, that's cents. 1-to-1 cents. So I have 70 cents worth of atoms. I wonder if that is a valid translation. Let me look it up on my phone or something. But that's the rule of thumb. Premium currency is translated to US cents 1-to-1, so 100 is usually $1. And then you have things like this then. That's $18 if you use that math. $5 for this thing. $2.50 for this keychain. I suppose that's as close to a microtransaction these days as you usually call. These tiny little one-off things, $4, $2.50. That's apparently $15 if we're using that conversion rate, just as the assumption. This is on special for $1.50, and it actually comes with 3 fish. Then you have... where's the bundles? Apparel. Closing in on $10 there. Freighter Raider 2000. Junkyard Camp is $9.60 after discount. The whole mine bundle is $1,800. The Fats Pancake Stack bundle is $1,800. I will have to verify what the actual cost is after stream, because I need to continue. I've actually stopped walking. Completely forgot. You can't walk in a pause menu! Not only that, I'm actually here. But yeah. Smaller purchases than most games these days, I'll give Bethesda that. You rarely see anything for $2 or less. Once they realized they could charge you $10 and more, it just went out the window. Starting with League, upwards of $30 for some of the premium skins. And then bundles upwards of $100, and people actually pay for it. Or, you know, pay for what you want. But the price is my complaint. People want to pay $100? I've been in that situation. Look, I may have pre-ordered the 2013 Project Skin line. 2014 Project Skin line. Okay, been there. Earned that money myself. Doesn't mean I don't regret it in hindsight, and think that that price was a bit over the top for what amounted to 5 cosmetic skins in a video game. 5, if even that, because I think one part of the bundle was actually Yasuo, which was already released. In case you didn't have it, it was there in the bundle. But hey, no, it's fine. That's a justifiable price for 5 cosmetic skins. More than what I paid for Hogwarts Legacy. For 5 cosmetic skins. Anyway. Average 76 players, middle-aged and can afford it. Look, can afford it isn't my complaint, though. Will, regardless of the price, is my complaint. Yeah, they can afford it. I still think that's a waste of money. Okay, again, context, I suppose, because I'm kind of just going out on all microtransactions, all in-game transactions and monetization at the moment. I'm going to go back to the day where a game released and you didn't even get a day 1 patch. A game released and they told you to bugger off once you bought the CD-ROM. That's what I want back. Go back to the years where Daggerfall was the thing and you just had it drop on the shelf and you picked it up, you paid for it, you installed it. The game when you got, the game you paid for is the package you ended up with long term. That's the future we should all aspire for. No online services, no DRM, maybe Secure ROM back in the day. Just to make sure you had the disc, but that was one of the easiest things to get around, because you could just create an ISO file. Then you had GameSpy for your online interactions and anti-cheating. And that was it. GameSpy also hosted servers back in the day. There are games that still require GameSpy connections to actually function. I don't see any other razor grain here. Oh, is that a bit? No. I need 5 razor grain apparently, and there's only 2 so far. Ooh, hang on. Nope. Nope. You kind of hate Journey or Far Cry, Subaru? Most people and teams make art for money now and not the art itself. I mean, nevermore is that encapsulated by no longer do we have In history, throughout history, you have examples of the richest people in the society building up the history that we now call history. All the castles were owned by lords and ladies. You know, like it was a rich people's game to build history. And never have you ever seen a better example of art for art's sake disappearing than the fact we are not building history anymore. We build glass obelisks in the middle of cities, drowned out by the landscape and the silhouette of the city. And what history is there to tell? What person in 1,000 years is going to have a history class on Trump Tower? Right? It's just a building. It's not anything remarkable or anything that establishes its own history. It's not a tourist attraction. Okay, that one, it might be. But, like, you get my point, though. There's so much that isn't being done for the sake of art anymore, where it used to be. It's no longer... And I think part of it was that it was a selfish vanity project. That one where almost like a mutual agreement was made between the person building and society's surrounding, was that these things would be built and established in the name, in the honor of, you know, it was the rich person's property, that game to play. But they were not useless vanity items. It wasn't just like a useless castle. The castle had fortifications, battlements. These things were functional. It wasn't, you know, like there's so many different aspects of it that have just disappeared and replaced with a more self-centered vanity approach to building and designing things. But that's a slightly different topic. It's adjacent to art for art's sake, but and again, you know, speaking in absolutes, I'm probably aware there are examples of the opposite out there. It just seems to be odd to me that we have so much ability to create history, more than ever. And instead, we just have, like, paper-thin skyscrapers to show for it that won't survive. We're going to have castles from the 14th century outlast some skyscrapers. Where's the tattoo parlor? Over here. I think once we turn into Biff, that'll probably be where I save and log out for the day. I'm gonna have to catch up with a lot of messages into it then. Do you remember playing the first Assassin's Creed games? I only played up to... Okay, I played to Black Flag. I couldn't tell you anything about the fourth game, except that it's a great sailing game and a terrible Assassin's Creed game. 3, even worse. Brotherhood and 2 are some of my favorites. And Assassin's Creed 1 is still the one I go back to the most. I log into Brotherhood to check my high score in the Animus test zone. But I log into Assassin's Creed 1 just to play it again. I loved the combat in that. It was so much more slow and deliberate in all of its movement. And the puppeteering system through all of them was some of the best the game's ever had. No, I stopped after... Like, I kind of stopped caring after they killed off Desmond, and 4 was just the nail in the coffin where I kind of cashed out. I wouldn't mind going back to 4, though, because it was a great sailing game. And just not play the story and go sailing for like a couple of days on stream. But no, I haven't played a single one since. Oh, actually, talking of Assassin's Creed games and playing them on stream, Unity apparently has the most in-depth version of the free running, despite having the terrible version of the puppeteering system. But because of the way the free running all interacts with each other, there's so much more combinations you can put in for the free running system. And the only thing you have to do, same as every other game previous and after, is fight the algorithm telling you where you want to go. Because it decides for you based on what buttons you're pressing, but sometimes it gets it wrong. Honestly, I do want to go back and play Watch Dogs again too. Did you know when Watch Dogs was originally conceived, it was meant to be The Crew? Because I remember when Watch Dogs was announced, everyone was saying this was meant to be a racing game and it turned into this, wow! And I said this was meant to be a racing game? Oh no, it's terrible at driving physics! And then The Crew came out and they fixed a bit of it, and it was okay. But arcadey, it was fine. But no, I do want to go back and play Watch Dogs because I've had a sales pitch for Watch Dogs that actually seems pretty interesting in hindsight, which is to play it like you're John Wick. All the stealthy stuff, all that nonsense about being a hacker, who cares? Just become John Wick.
Take one down, drink it right down. 84 bottles that shine on the wall.
I think he's cleaned this place out, wow. Med. I take it Far Cry 3, the others are not worth it, do not play 1 and 2. Honestly, if I'm going to play any, it's going to be 1 or 2, because, like, I cash out, I mentally check out on the newer Ubisoft stuff. 2 is the one I've tried to get into the most, but it's very slow to start up, and that's the thing that kills it for me, is that I just want to go out and do things, and it does hold your hand for a little bit too long. I know, if I ever have the patience to deal with any of the Far Cries, it's going to be 2. Because if I ever play 3, it's only going to be for the characters, and that whole thing will be over in like 10 seconds. I'll meet the guy, and he will say the line, and he will do the bit, and then I'll be happy, and I'll close the game down and uninstall it. That's all I want out of it, so... not much point to playing that game. 2 is the one I want to see through. I don't know I'd ever have the patience for 1 without modern mods giving it a bit more life. But I mean, I could say the same thing about 2.
We're doing this very, very, very swell evening.
The 3 fish one. I'm so far behind. Give me a sec. I make Nukushan. I make other stuff. Corbin, it all takes razor grain. Wine, beer. What does beer take? Also razor grain. Alright, well if we're gonna make anything, it's whiskey.
What was that sound? Oh! It's just my treads again. You know, if life ever does get you down, don't be afraid it can still hold.
Warning. Experimental equipment. Since Nuka-Shine is selling out quickly, Lewis is working on a flash fermenter to age it faster. It's not ready yet, so use at your own safety. Please do not touch unless you are Lewis. I'm serious about this morning. I nearly lost an eye, and I wasn't even operating it. That seems perfectly safe.
You know this must be old soda. It's for me. You sit down. Do I smell me a Nuka Shine? Let me just put that in my embalming chamber and... Go. Wow! Now that is a drink. Excuse me. Here's the report. Quality rating, blissful. Side effects,
illness, addiction, permanent brain damage. You know, the list goes on. It's not great, but you get the idea. Your customers will be raving if you serve this drink. Why? I don't know. But do not sweat the details. Won't you come back tomorrow and help me with my daily quality test? I got plenty more recipes to try out.
So clean up. Oh, what the heck? Is that cooking oil too? No. Cool. Alright. I think I gotta head off. Do I have to ferment? I do have to ferment my beer. Can I just let it go old in my pockets?
He lived happily ever after.
I'm gonna try and just let it go old in my pockets.
What company? Well, it must be my birthday.
Trying to figure out controls here. There we go. Oh no, I can't. Apparently I can't click.
Any drinks you need me to test? My reviving chamber's always open.
Apparently I'm not allowed to click. Oh really? I'm not allowed to click anything! Or it cancels.
Blue, and the sky shining like the sun.
That's so sad. How do I tab out if I can't even press... I can't press control. Control cancels it. Start menu cancels it. Okay, I have an idea. Control shift clicks tab. No, tab cancels it too.
Don't be shy. Come on over and punch the bag with me. Well, where's Lois anyway? We didn't get to talk much. I'd like to tell him how swell I'm doing.
Hey lord, this is not possible. Apparently I can't do an emote and tab out because it won't let me. What about just plain old alt tab? Nope.
This sure is that time again.
Oh well. It'll have to... I'm just gonna have to stand still. I guess. Alright, well hey. Real Squid Frisbee sat there on camera. Oh yeah. Oh, this microtransactions because of Horus Armor. Yes, sadly. Blame Bethesda. Now the root cause of everything.
Sorry.
Weirdly, they are also not the perpetrators, so I don't loathe them entirely. Wait till you make a game, you make a $3 battle passes. Honestly, look, if battle passes cost $3 instead of $30, I would hate them a lot less. $3 is a cheeseburger in some places, right? Like, that's appealing way more than a zero on the end of that. Talented people design and code games and deserve to be compensated. I have no problem with paying for entertainment. Oh, neither, but I just think people mentally cash out in the AAA industry because the leadership doesn't care about talent and the leadership doesn't care about passion. The leadership want whatever the latest fad is, packaged in the most oiled, watered-down method and delivered in the most lame way possible, with the most monetization you can shove in people's throats. It doesn't matter what the game is. Management just want as much money with as little overhead. And also you're doing overtime and not getting paid for it, by the way, because, you know, that... all that sort of stuff, right? That's... you know, I'll pay for a good product, but... eh. Not many good products on the market lately. There have been some. I mean, my standards are so low that just being a video game at this point seems to be more than enough to get me on board. Oh, it took me so... I went so far back in time. It was like a nostalgic memory when I found out that there's no shift to sprint in Atomic Heart. I was like, oh, good lord, people forgot that was a thing. I even remember when I went back and played Bioshock like 2 years ago, I was like, wait, where's shift to sprint? And it's like dawned on me, it's like, oh, that wasn't a thing back then. Shift to sprint just didn't exist back in the day. Not on every platform, at least. You had it in, I think even Far Cry 2 had shift to sprint and stuff like that. It wasn't unknown or unheard of, but it was just like a unlocked a memory to think that games, some games at least, didn't have shift to sprint and stuff like that.
What was that sound?
Just purchased the Vampire's Chainsaw with 40% power attacking. Vampires is the one where you heal on attacking, isn't it? That would actually be pretty decent. Brutalist architecture is pretty resilient, don't worry. Yeah, but the engineering isn't. Brutalist architecture, I think, in and of itself. Modern engineering is the thing I'm worried about. You know, it took 3 days for I moved into a modern house, and it took 3 days for there to be a hole in the wall because someone knocked it. Someone was in a chair. What do you call the ones where the feet rest kicks out? And where it was positioned, when the chair leaned back, it just pushed into the soft, squishy wall and left an imprint there. Modern engineering's gotta survive the test of time. It's turned breeze, probably. Anyway. A new indie game is called... I have heard that, actually, yes. I follow Polish publishers quite religiously. Got some cool mechanics. I actually haven't seen much of the game, but the demo is leaving me kind of worried, to be honest. But yeah, I've seen the prologue gameplay. It doesn't give me hope. Really doesn't. Like, I'm used to Polish publishers and Czech publishers, and I mean, shit, it goes all the way back to Stalker. They came with their own quirks, and they came with their own effects. Affects, not effects. There were things that happened that you normally wouldn't expect back then from like a polished game. Nowadays, polished games released ready with day one patches, a week one patches, and then you have to apologize to half your audience because they can't run the game, and you then release the fix patch 6 months in. Polished games, not Polish, polished games these days don't exactly have much to stand on when it comes to running smoothly, but I probably won't be playing I Am Jesus on stream, no. But it has been something I had my eye on, because I have my eye on a lot of Polish publishers. Playway SA is a good percentage of my Steam library. I don't know if Playway SA or if does that game, but there's Playway SA and there was another one, another SA, Games, something Games SA. Forgotten the name of, but they sort of intermingle, publish very similar games. Joel, welcome in. How are you doing? You probably caught me 10 minutes ago rambling about something, Lord knows what. Game you heard was really good at Stalker 2. See, yes, I hope it's good. I heard they actually got the source code out and saved it, which is also good to hear. But that was the last I heard of it, was that the source code was recovered. But my definition of Stalker 2 being good is gonna be Stalker 1, but again, 1080p without needing mods, and I just want more good Stalker game, right? Because I love the original, all of its flaws included. Hence, that last sentence there is the part I think is going to catch people off guard. All of its flaws included. Because I have not seen a game come out of that region of the country, that region of the planet, good lord, country. That region of the planet has always had quirks with game dev. Kingdom Come Deliverance had quirks. It was super unoptimized, even though it was super passionate with what they were doing, like ambitious rather as well. It just sort of had its own quirks, and then you had the weird hardcore combat where it didn't matter how well you played. If you didn't train Henry, the in-game character, you were still kind of stuck fighting an uphill battle. And not only that, the design seems to be intended for 1v1s. And that doesn't mean you can't fight 5 or 6v1. It means you have to put in. That's where your player effort has to step up and take the brunt of the force for Kingdom Come's combat. It's possible, but if you just want a hack and slash, hell no, that's not what you're gonna get out of that game. And there are all the quirks too with just the game in general not being super well optimized, let alone the actual optimization of it all. Cyberpunk's probably the biggest one everyone remembers, although minor Skyrim-like bugs aside, I think people on 10-year-old console hardware buying the game and expecting a game that was advertised on the back of RTX technology to run on their baseline Xbox One and baseline PS4, I think those people were high. Saying that, my computer's only about 4 years on them and Cyberpunk ran well. So... follow it religiously, see what you did there. Is there a word for gamers like there's for others like audiophiles, cinephiles? I think gamers is just the phrase. Hardcore. But yes, I do apologize. It's been a bit of a shambles the last hour, and I've just been rambling and not keeping up to date with any of the messages. I do apologize if it took me a while to reply to anyone. But I am going to be heading off because I need to go shopping and cook some dinner. And tomorrow... I don't know what's happening tomorrow, but I do have an appointment at some point, sometime. I gotta keep track of these things better. We gotta let Biv have some rest, and I gotta go get some myself. So we're gonna find someone we can raid out to. I am probably... I've been playing through a little bit of Need for Speed Heat in the background lately. Treating the cops as an actual threat has given that game a lot of new life. Instead of taking every fight and being upset when I inevitably lost, I'm treating it a lot more like guerrilla warfare. Get in there, steal whatever you want, and get out as quickly as possible. And anything else is overdoing it and going to get you in trouble. Right? Biting off more than you can chew. The sentiment I've not actually had to deal with in video games since I think Red Faction Guerrilla. Because that game really... Red Faction Guerrilla was a bit easier to deal with. In the sense that you could get one weapon and hijack any of the enemy's vehicles. So if they came at you with a tank, fry the guy inside with your electronic beam thing, and then just steal the tank. And then you're going tit for tat with them at the highest difficulties of wanted level. But, to be said, it was difficult to escape. It was normally a downhill spiral when you got into those situations. Where is my Twitch.tv? Let's find out who's online. But no, I've been playing Need for Speed Heat, and I've been enjoying it because I've been treating the cops as an actual threat, as opposed to just scene dressing that I get to bully. So I now... treating them as an actual threat and changing my mindset on that has, it's given it so much more life going out at nighttime, because nighttime used to be a chore. I hated it, because I couldn't do what I wanted to do, which was play Need for Speed Most Wanted 05 and go and crash into the cops and not have a health bar attached, but that health bar drove me insane because I couldn't do what I wanted. But now, I completely ignore combat, and I treat the chases almost like that they're meant to be run away from, like guerrilla warfare. And it's made it so much more fun. What happened to Biv? And also my browser crashed.
What was that sound? Oh.
My browser has actually crashed. Good lord, my game is having a fit. Okay. Sparkle's on Grounded. It's Wubski is on Cartrider. Drift. Solar is on Valheim. Ewell is playing Back for Blood. Chibi number 1, Fatal Frame, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. Warblers on Valheim. Vio 1 Azul is on Elden Ring.
Lives the name, drink is game.
Do we have anyone else online? We could also pick someone new. Unicorn Jenny is also on Valheim with a Warbler as well. Let's see. Let's maybe find someone new. Let's see if there's anyone we can find on Fallout 76 that we can raid. As usual, I will take a veto from chat. If any of the people I mentioned before take your fancy. Spark was playing Grounded. It's Whoopski's playing Cartwright Adrift, which I've seen people talking about on Twitter lately. Unicorn Jenny playing Valheim with a Warbler. Who, actually, let me check. Is the Warbler doing the... No, I missed this day 64 out of day 64 stream. I know she had something planned for it too. I'm gonna have to go back through and see if it's in the VODs. Solar Spot is doing Valheim. Bambi Cakes will probably be on later with Solar as well. Ewell's Eyes, Back for Blood. And Chibi number 1 is doing Fatal Frame, Mask of the something. Title, This Is Why I Hate Dolls. Fallout 76 modded. Is that a thing? How much are you allowed to mod? I know you're allowed to mod Elder Scrolls Online, but...
You know this musky old soda? It's for me? You sit down.
I'm gonna mentally check out myself after complaining about that in the industry for so long. We're just gonna mentally cash out. I think we're gonna go say hi to Solar Spot. Because from my knowledge, they're still doing the Uncase the Mace run in honor of... If you don't know Uncase the Mace, he was a big part of the Valheim community. And he, passed away last year. So, Solar Spot and Bambi Cakes are doing an Uncase the Mace memorial run. With all of his old mod packs he used to run, because he had quite a few of them installed. And a lot of them were a blast to watch and good fun. So, we're going to head over and say hi to them. I think it is just Solar on it by himself at the moment. And he does have a spawn bot active. Uncase the Mace had Spawn 5 available to subs, but Spawn is available to everyone, I believe. So, if you want to take over some globally emotes, we have those. If you like the fancy animated ones, we have those too. Or, for 100 channel points, you can take any of my standard tier 1 emotes with you for the next 24 hours, anywhere on Twitch. I'm gonna log out before Biv gets sober. I'll see everyone over in Solar Spot stream in a few minutes. Mace had Spawn 5 for everyone. I remember it being sub only. He definitely had a sub only. At least for a period when I was watching him. Oh my god, what? Oh! Okay, fair warning. I think Solar is in the Mistlands at the moment, because I'm seeing stuff I've never seen before. It looked like a regular crypt, but... this is all new to me, so... if you haven't played Mistlands, like myself, fair warning. Looks like Mistlands content at the moment. But I'll see everyone over in there. Thank you for hanging out. I will maybe be back tomorrow. See how we go, because I know we have Shield Maidens as well. So, I'll see everyone when I see you.
Care for a drink? I'm on a toot and I wouldn't mind the company. Once upon a time there was a brain in a jar. And he lived happily ever after. like alcohol down here, or is it just me?